As any? Hi. I left the ears on. Just for today. Just for today. I'm a jackalope! Being dull! Not quite. Not quite. Almost. I could get, whoa. There. That's much bigger, but I don't want to be there. I want to be like right here. Hi, hello, ears furry pack crews. I should have. I forgot that they had, have bunny ears. I would have totally wore them for furry back rooms. I mean, what game? What game? We didn't play that. Hi, Brooke. Welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Confetti. Hey, girl, do you enjoy edibles? Because we'd look cute together. Oh my God, Will. Did you come up with that? Is that on the internet? Is that on the internet somewhere? 4 ears. Ignore the elf ears. It's fine. No, you know what I've seen? Like I've seen some VTubers that have the elf ears, and they also have some kind of like cat ears or something like that going on. So you know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I just hear twice as well, 4 times as well. Hello, Mr. Oots. Hello. How are you doing? Dolly, why you a furry? I'm not. I'm not. However, this game might change some opinions that I'm gonna play first. Did you not? Yeah? Afro, if you tell me not to, I'm gonna do it. Furry? No, we're not furries. We're not furries. We're not furries. Wrist. It was a good one. It was a good one. Especially if you came up with it yourself. However, if you got it off the internet, still respect, but slightly less. You know what I mean? I kind of realized my mistake right after pressing send. Good. I'm glad you realized. See, I don't know what's happening. Hold on. Hold on. 1 sec. It's not where I'd like it to be. Okay. I think we're fixed. Whew. It's okay. It's all right. I'm here. I didn't go anywhere. It's gonna be so giggly. Listen, I took half an edible, so I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Hi, Tone. Welcome in. Fuck. Yeah, redeeming is perfect for this game though. No, not making the redeem. I learned from people's mistakes, and Trip made a big mistake. I mean, I already knew what that would be like, and I was like, I will never add a redeem for that. I will do it randomly for lulz, but I will not put up a redeem for it. Sorry, I had to take my hair down. My hair's finally long enough to have like the tiniest little ponytail. So I've been putting it in a ponytail every now and then. Headed out, just wanted to see my fave peeps. Blur, I miss you, man. I hope that you're having a good day today, and you take it easy if you can, or if you have work, it goes by super fast. Just have a good day, man. You really deserve it. Appreciate you popping in, saying hey. Means a lot. Okay, and then we had famous last words. Shit. Listen, I know what the full edible does. So the half should be half of what the full effect is, right? That's math. I thought of it now, but I don't know if someone has said it before. True, fair. That was a good one though, Will. That was good. You missed it, Pyro? Damn, sucks. I crushed you to dust. You did. You did, Toad. I'll get you back one of these days, though. One of these days, it's gonna happen. I'm buzzing my hair this weekend. How long is it, Neko? That's what I did, like a year ago, and it's finally, like, to my shoulders. But it's really curly, so it doesn't look like it's, like, getting past my shoulders. It looks like it's, like, slightly past my ears. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing that. Seeing what? least Google ain't showing any results. I like that you're like researching it. Has anyone used this pickup line before? Real face redeem? Who said that? Who put that out there? What? I mean, you could just go to my Twitter. Go to my Twitter and see a highly filtered version of my face. Voila. Or my profile picture on TikTok is also my face. I don't hide it. But like, I'm also not going to do a webcam. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, I don't know. You did? Okay. Well, there you go. You've seen it, just highly filtered and maybe a little pixelated. wait, doll, isn't the VTube model... What? It's bunny ears? I'm confused. I'm confused too. We put them on last night. Trip and I were FaceTiming. We were just having fun. And then they're cute. I'm a jackalope. I'm just gonna leave them on for today since I'm playing some silly games. That's pretty much all it is. But hi, Kiri. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good one. Maybe 3 inches. I'm not sure exactly. I just don't like when it goes over my ears. Ah, fair, Neko. I was just curious if you had like really long hair like Pyro did, or if it was a little bit shorter and just buzzing it. The nyak caught me off guard while I'm playing Far Cry. Sorry, Demon. Hope you didn't die for it. Whoopsies. Yeah, we were FaceTiming. I kind of got a weakness for bunny girls. May stem from Playboy bunnies, may not. Nothing can be proved. Oh my god, Will. Of course you do. Of course you do. You know, 3 inches seems painful already, low key. Like, that's monstrous. Well, how long is your hair, Afro? If you have an afro... I mean, depending on how big your afro is. Isn't your hair relatively long? I want to cut my hair short again. Do it, Trip. What's stopping you? Take it all off. Don't remind me of what's past all. I shall, and I will. I mean, I would absolutely die for Neko, but... That's already being so sassy. It's too early. It's too early in the game. Okay, so we're gonna play... Oh. Why did you change it when I put window? Don't do that. Oh, I see. Graphics quality? Perfect. That's the only setting that I can pick for graphics quality, guys. Perfect. Oh, also, you guys should see my background right now. I don't know why it's this. I don't know why. But it's Steve running through a field of flowers with bees. Usually it's like actual nature scenes. Today it's a Minecraft nature scene. Is that weird? Do you think it's because of 420? Does this have something to do with it? Are they like hoping to freak people out when they log in? Go, oh god, Minecraft. I don't know. Felt weird. It's usually like really, really pretty nature scenes. Not today. Doll Minecrafter confirmed. I have played Minecraft. I like Minecraft. I don't dislike it. All right, well, I hope you guys are ready for this. I watched the whoa. Is that loud for you guys? I don't think you're gonna hear it yet. Hold on. Holy shit. It's inside my head. Oh my god, we're gonna turn it down. Ba, 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 ba. It just keeps going. I'm changing everything. Okay, there we go. Ah. Prove it, doll. Minecraft stream win? Never. Probably never. I feel like if I played Minecraft, I'd just get a bunch of kids in my chat that I'd have to fight off. Oh man, where are we at here? Hold on, buttons. Here we go. I need to turn it down. It's so loud for me. Please. Please. Okay, this is why I said it might be a little furry, okay? It's just a joke, okay? It's just a joke. You date some cats. What did Will do? I missed it. We're gonna put the volume on 0.69 because it's funny. Where? What would Will say? Where is it? Space Jam? You know, I was kind of getting some Lola vibes. I was kind of seeing it. 1996, you remember that? That background is so cute. It was really cute, wasn't it? Can't hear it? Okay, good. I'm glad you guys couldn't hear it because it blasted my eardrum. Mentioned Minecraft once in the Discord and people were like, ew. I don't mind Minecraft. I don't mind it. I was having fun on it a month or two ago, but I'm over it now. I don't want to go back to that world. Dreaming of a perfect date with a hot daddy. Look no further down. I'm gonna pin you. I'm gonna pin you for that. Yeah, that's pretty loud. Why do you hate Minecraft? I don't hate Minecraft. I don't hate it. Really getting empty. Oh, I also agree on a perfect date with an actual daddy. What the fuck? Excuse me, you date cats? Don't read into it so much, Afro. Why didn't you put on cat ears then? Because they're just not as cute. I could be a Bun Bun. Bun Bun's so much more cute. 1996, I was graduating high school? Dang. I didn't graduate until 2007. No, not 2007. In the late 2000s. That's what I want to say. Was not 2000. That would have been my graduation year. Joel just wants to remember it for later. Could use her knees for the right reason. Hold on, can I make it windowed? I guess not. Alright, well, should we watch how to play? Do you guys think, do we need a tutorial? I kind of want to see what they have in here. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay. Alright, I thought it would be something funnier. Okay, just typical buttons to push. Jump in blind. We're doing it now. I didn't read it. Alright. Let's go, guys. Let's do this. Tutorial on how to date as kitties. Who am I? Oh my god. That's... She has freckles. She has freckles. She has freckles, but she has lots of freckles. Not a whole lot. I wish you could like customize it. That's okay. All right, we're gonna be doll. Only nerds watch the tutorials. I watch the tutorials. Nerd. Just kidding. I mean, I sometimes do. Wait, what the fuck? You're not a kitty? No, I'm not a kitty. She freckles. Lady low-key kind of cute. I might be biased as fuck because of the glasses. Oh, the one that I didn't pick. This game supports an autosave feature. Please don't turn off your game while it is saving. I'm an angel and I accept. I'm a devil and I reject. I mean, the options. Wise man once said, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Oh man, Tone. I have to be a cat now. Oh, I have to change everything. Okay, well, BRB guys, get wrecked. Be back. I'm just gonna do it for this game though. I'm gonna change it after. Where's my thing? Oh, here it is. All right. One second. Dressing room time. Where's the button? Oh, this is gonna be hard to change back when I finally get... Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. No. I forgot how to do things. Okay, all right, I got this. I can do this. It's not it either. Oh, here it is. This button. I think about there is good. Yeah, I think about there. Ah? Oh. Need to come up, over just a little bit. How about now? Up a little bit. How about now? Oh, that's good. Yeah. Oh, my toes getting cut off. Kitty. All those points go into the cat stream. Damn it. Glasses. Why are you writing that down, Pyro? A wise man once said, blah, blah, blah. You're welcome. What the fuck? Did you want company? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Now I have to get it set up, Trip, but I'm already in it. You didn't say anything. How about in like 30 minutes? If you get it set up and you're waiting in 30 minutes, I'll pop in. Way to ruin my bunny doll dream, guys. Put on the bunny ears? No, I'm not spending time on it. Why is the kitty white? How blinding? Because Trip already played with the black kitty. Isn't the rule that when you're in cat form you have to finish your sentences? Yeah, no, that's not the rule. Anyway, I'm not sure how long we've been sailing, but it feels like forever. I'm not feeling too well now, so it's a huge relief to hear the deck lad shout, "Island approach, make yourself ready!" I don't know how long I'm gonna tend to this when it kicks in. He's asleep. Okay, I'll fix it. Okay. She did what to the kitty? Huh? She claimed the black kitty? What? But you're regretting me winning all those points yesterday. Yes. Very. I want to be like a calico kitty. I would like to have like a gray cat. With, yeah. Anyway. I'm finally here. When I applied last month, I was just another broke student living off of baked beans and didn't really think I had a chance of being accepted to be part of the prestigious Cat Island research team. Yeah, here it is. The little black dot in the distance growing bigger by the second is the infamous Cat Island, the place I will call home for the next few months. Shh, Avro. My heart momentarily skips a beat. What if there's been a mistake? What if they accepted someone else's application and accidentally sent the offer to me? I rummage about in my bag until I find the papers. It was just a broke student living off baked beans, blank AO, British moment. We're Mush Mom. I am Cat. Am Cat. Doll, which Discord chat do you already have set up? The triple threat one. Me swaying is just the cat like slightly rotating in a circle. Okay, anyway. DPRI, DP Corporation, dear Doll, we are pleased to be able to offer you the position of research assistant to Professor Popper at our research facility on Cat Island. The position will be for an initial period of 8 weeks. Your contract will be sent separately. We look forward to working with you. Yours sincerely, Professor Popper, PhD, BSc, Hans? DPG. Am I supposed to know what these stand? I know what PhD is. The rest I'm like, love the parallax effect. Huh? Which? I'm at work again, so we'll be on and off. Okay, well, I appreciate you lurking in now. Yes, there is a Cat Island in Japan. I would love to go. Hon eats French. No mistake. That's my name. Right there in the top left-hand corner, Doll. And there's his name at the bottom. The genius behind this whole operation. Professor Popper, science genius, and my new boss. I look up from my papers to see dry land rapidly approaching before us. It seems to be surrounded by a huge barrier of impenetrable black rocks. As we get closer, we're not slowing down, and I begin to worry that we're going to crash into them. Then at the very last moment, we take a sharp turn to the left, and suddenly, we're sailing smoothly towards a jetty through an opening in the rocks. I blow out the breath that I've been holding and break into a smile. Nicely done, Skipper! Oh my god. The ferryman comes out from behind the steering wheel, ignoring my attempts at camaraderie, and shouts rather brusquely, "Take all your belongings! We won't be back for days, so don't leave nothing you'll need!" Thank you? Oh, I was a little bit more aggressive. I smile weakly at the ferryman and his son and pick up my bags. Ready to disembark, we glide seamlessly up to the wooden jetty, and the son leaps ashore to tie us off. He's greeted by a bulky man in a uniform who I take to be a security officer of some kind. So where are the cats? Where are my feline comrades? Joe! Sir, caught you a mouse. And then he laughs loudly as though he said the funniest thing he's ever heard. It's very disconcerting. Oh? Okay. The security guard remains surly and turns his attention to me. Let's be having you then. Hey, yo. He holds out his large hand, which I assume is an offer to help me off the boat, but as I reach out to take it, he snatches it away, throwing me off balance so that I almost fall over the side. What a great start. What is happening? ID card? Oh, I see, of course. I reach into my back pocket and hand over the laminated card I was given on the mainland. They'll be right up. Who? January 1st, 2017. What was I doing in 2017? Can't even remember. Not anything fun. He really looks at it before striding off, grunting over his shoulder. This way. Imagine we actually all met at Cat Island. That'd be so fun. It would be. It would be a lot of fun. I follow him down a dirt track path and get my first proper view of the island. That's where I'll hold my meet and greet. You want to meet me? Come to Cat Island in Japan on this day at this time. I don't know if I that's not serious. It's not serious. Don't write that down. It's beautiful, lush and green. I'm already under its spell. No bets. No bets. I can barely remember what I did last week, right? That's a mood. Pyro? Brimmy? Neko? No, I said don't write it down. Fuck. Okay, after no more than a couple of minutes trekking, we're in base camp, which consists of an assortment of tents and huts. Among them are two more solid-looking structures, one larger and one smaller. I presume these are the labs. What's up, doggers? The whole camp is moderate, but functional. It reminds me of an army outpost. I'm struck by the lack of people. In fact, there's no one around apart from an older woman sitting outside, peeling a pile of potatoes. I smile and give her a little nod, but she just stares back at me. Okay. Oh, Kachi's in this game, by the way. Sorry, I'm eating Cheez-Its. So, prepare for that. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna have a guest appearance from Kachi, guys. I know you might think he sleeps at this hour. No, he's on my stream. He's on my stream. I try not to get paranoid. What time we meeting? Local time? Will? No. Here. He stopped at the largest of the tents, indicating that I should go inside. Jason Moore. No. I feel rude just walking in, so I make my presence known first. Hello? A firm but friendly voice calls out. Come. Okay. I walk in and there he is, hunched over some documents. The great Professor Popper. Sir, it's an honor to meet you. Oh my god. Yes, you must be dull. Come on in, my dear. Glad to have you on board. Good journey? Well, long. Yes, indeed. We're rather tucked away here. Let me offer you some refreshment. Water, coffee, something stronger, perhaps whiskey. Do you think this sets the mood for my entire game? Well, we're indulging in some stuff that does the same thing whiskey does, so maybe we do whiskey? Yeah, we'll do whiskey. If you're having one, it would be rude to let you drink whiskey on your own. Jolly good. I can tell you and I are going to get along famously. We'll discuss it after stream. No, don't write that down. I'm gonna start packing my bags. No. He takes a swig from the bottle and passes it to me. Oh, we're drinking like this. Okay, we're buddies. I try not to show my self-consciousness and surreptitiously wipe the neck with my sleeve before taking a modest sip. Yeah, I would do that. I would probably actually just refuse and say, oh, no, thank you, never mind. I thought you had cups. It will take you a while to find your way around and discover how it all works. So for today, I thought I would just get you kitted out. and maybe introduce you to some of the locals, the cats, that is. I believe you've already met most of the human locals. The plane booked for Friday next week. Oh my God, Brimmy. Oh, I've only met the ferryman and the security guard who brought me here. Yep, that's about it. And the lady outside? Ah, Mrs. Marigold. Her and her husband are the caretakers. Wonderful people, the Marigolds. You'll meet them before too long. We're a tidy little family here, doll, and I'm sure you'll fit in nicely. Thank you, sir. I hope so. Till I start dating the cats and I get kicked out. Okay, so first things first. This is your basic kit. He begins going through a pile of things on his desk, explaining each of them in turn. This is your backpack. You can put everything in it. We will be going on plenty of field trips, so it will be very useful. As will your own water bottle. Some disinfectant hand spray. Oh, these are heavy-duty reinforced gloves, which are essential when tagging cats out in the wild. Don't want any scratches from felines we don't know now, do we? I suppose not. What the fuck is happening? So, okay, we're on this island to tag cats with Professor Popper. Are we on Cat Island? Is that... like, expressly, did it say that? This is your backpack. You can put stuff in it. Are you Professor Popper? Why are you mansplaining backpacks? What the fuck, Afro? So the felines I know can scratch me all they like. Oh my gosh. Of each item in... You know what, Brimmy? Maybe you need this game. Along with the pigeon dating game. I think they'd be right up your alley. Only scratches from cats, you know? Got it. So how you doing, Neko? I shove each item into my new backpack as he gives them to me. Likewise, these goggles are to be brought along on all field trips. This lot here. He indicates to a small pile of what looks like laundry. Is basic uniform, lab coats, mask, stethoscope, etc. Portable first aid kit, camping knife with all tool attachments. Finally, and without doubt, most importantly, this. Oh, my cat Dex. I need that. He holds up something that looks a lot like a mobile phone, except it clearly isn't one because it's a cat Dex. This is your catalog? Oh my god. Catalog? Yes, the name comes from its earliest version. It was initially designed to record and store data on the cats, scan them, and log their details. But as you can see, we've come a long way since then. Now you can use it to communicate with the rest of our team. I've added everyone's contact details for you. Listen to music, take photos. There's even a pin that comes with it to insert microchips into the back of the cat's necks so that we can keep track of them. It is a very valuable piece of equipment, doll, and I need you to protect it above all else. Do you understand? Okay. He's looking me directly in the eye and clearly expects a response. Kitty Dex! Oh my god. You prefer dating sims with more adult content? Jail? Jail? Catalog is hilarious. That's amazing. That was terrible. There's a furnished cell with my name on it. Come on, I live there. Yes, sir, of course. I will look after it. Good. You'll get to know all the functions as you go along, but for now, I suggest we take a stroll out and see if we can't find a few friends to introduce you to so that you can try it out. The dating perspectives. He hands me the gadget. I feel a bit nervous taking charge of it, but also really keen to have a go. Set up whenever? Okay. I will ping you, Trip. Don't fall asleep. No naps. We head down to the beach, the professor explaining things as we go. The mixture of terrain on Cat Island is quite unique. Even in oh yeah, it is Cat Island. Are we actually on the Cat Island, do you think? Huh. Interesting. Even in such a relatively small area, you'll find forests, mountains, jungles, beaches, woodland, all of these different geological and ecological zones in one place. It really is most remarkable. Not sucker for love. I watched Markiplier play that. Certainly is. Even the lack of wildlife is, in itself, quite remarkable. What do you mean, Professor? Well, put simply, there is a type of force field that surrounds the island, disallowing anything to enter. You mean literally anything? Absolutely. No birds, fish, or creatures of any kind can penetrate it. Forgive my lack of intelligence on this subject, but, we're here? The professor lets out a disconcertingly loud laugh. Ah! I see what you mean. Well, there is, of course, one small break in this invisible wall, and that is where we built the jetty. But let's not get too bogged down in all this right now. What you do need to know is that basically the island is shaped like a peanut. Okay. He has picked up a nearby stick and draws a simple map in the sand. This, our end of the island, is very well known to us now. We've been researching here for many years. The other end is not so familiar to us. We have encountered difficulties that have hindered our progress in the region. Please don't be that type of game. I can't do that right now. What type of difficulties, Professor? Well, we're not as sure as we'd like to be, but what I can tell you is that the environment has an adverse effect upon humans, including nausea at the very least. No afro. And at the worst, fainting, migraines, possible nerve damage. Gosh, that is serious. As I say, it's best to keep away, but let's not go into all that now, my dear. You've had a long day. For now, let's just say that we refer to the far end of the island as the danger zone, with good reason. I must ask you not to put yourself at risk by venturing beyond this mountain range here. You're first to the map once more, drawing a line just past the center and an X through the end section. There are wild, aggressive cats out there. I wouldn't want you getting too close to them. Unlike our lovely fellows closer to home. There's some favoritism going on. I can't get behind that. The cat gets a little quirky at night. Jail? Jail? What the fuck's happening? I watched it being played. Pink hair girl, best girl, even though the cat aunt is more mommy. Maybe I didn't watch this. He has led me to a spot where a few cats are lounging about. What do you say we try out our catalog now, doll? He stoops down and picks up one of the animals, a disgruntled looking cat who is sleeping under the shade of a palm tree. Where's the Kibby? The cat lets out a displeased mewl but doesn't struggle. Its large body, billowing with long orange fur, just sort of hangs in the professor's arms in lazy resignation. Would you like to have a go at scanning this delightful chap? I find the on switch and somewhat timidly activate it. The gadget immediately comes to artificial life, emitting a boop, boop, boop sound with a red, pulsating light. It looks so upset. It does, it's evil. I select the app labeled cat scan and it loads instantly. There's no delay on this thing. The professor holds the cat towards me with arms outstretched. I'm sure he said the scanning chip is implanted into the back of the neck somewhere, but it's difficult to find this one's neck amidst the thick cloud of fur. Don't you dare. Don't you dare call it too fluffy. I blow to make a parting and press the catalog to his skin. It's a bit like scanning groceries in the supermarket where I used to work. That should do it. And he plops the Marmalade Tom back into the shade. Sure enough, upon withdrawal, I find the cat has been successfully scanned. Is this game just full of cat puns? Probably. It does seem like that kind of game. Meow. Floofy butt. No, this is gonna be really cute. Floofy butt. Male. 10 years, 4 months. Red tabby, Persian. Red eye color. You got Floofy butt. Guys, we're like collecting Pokemon, but with cats. I love this. Amazing. Clever, isn't it? A large part of your job here will be to tag and scan the cat, such as Mr. Floofy Butt here, but it looks like you'll have no problems at all in that area. Excellent work, doll. Poor Floofy Butt. Why? Why poor Floofy Butt? Thank you, sir. I can't wait to get started. Well, why don't you get a bit more practice with the catalog and scan the rest of them while we're here? These five spend a lot of time together. They're like a little family, aren't you? Oh, yes, you are. The professor seems to be a genuine cat lover like me. I think we're going to get on great. Okay, here goes. No help this time. The professor steps back. The first cat I approach is very friendly, with beautiful calico markings. It comes toward me, already purring. Trixie, meow! I love Trixie. Trixie, female, 3 years, 8 months, calico, American, short hair, green eyes. I love her. Next is an elegant, sleek, hairless cat. Oh, you guys ready for Gotcha's appearance? Sitting gracefully in the sun. She doesn't pay me much attention and allows me to scan her with minimal fuss. Snooty booty! Kachi! Meow. This is before Kachi bulked up, okay? This is before Kachi ate 40 eggs a day. Snooty booty, female, 11 years, 1 month. Sphinx, blue eyes. Perfect. The fourth cat I approach is a noisy one. Meow, 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 meow. McMurphy! They did that cat dirty? Why? Snooty booty? You don't like it? McMurphy is a male, 6 years, brown crossbreed with green eyes. And finally, the one I've deliberately put off until last, he's been sulking around the edges of the activity, eyeing me suspiciously, as though he could pounce at any moment. I laugh at myself, already projecting personalities onto these animals. Oh god, Kibbles, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? I don't like the way his mouth looks. Kibbles, male, 3 years, white British long hair, green eyes. Star, hello! Star, it's a day today. I hope you're ready. We're dating cats. All done. I hope you enjoyed meeting some of the locals. The professor lets out a little laugh. I have a feeling you'll get to know them quite well in time. That's probably enough for your first day, don't you think? It's quite a lot to take in. I am suddenly exhausted and grateful to be heading back to camp. What kind of cat is that? I couldn't even tell you. It's a weird kind. Kibbles looks like Caustic from Apex Legends. I wish I knew what that meant. I have no idea who that is. It is of the Goober breed? True. Major rip moment. The hell is this? Oh. Anyway, I'm so not ready. No, I'm not ready either, because it's a dating sim. It's a dating sim. Anyway, it's quite late by the time I've unpacked and settled myself, but I want to write my journal entry before I sleep. I'm surprised at how chilly it is. I have pulled my sleeping bag right up to my chin, but I still feel goose pimples bloom over my arms. Shivering, I rub them to warm myself up. I hate that people call them goose pimples. This is so gross. It's goosebumps. They're goosebumps. Stop it. Pimples are something else. Makes me smile to think that this inherent reaction to the cold is what will be keeping my new feline friends warm tonight. My eyelids closed, thinking of cats and the island and the professor. I wasn't ready. I was not ready. The world around me drifts away as I float up into a dream. Is this gonna turn into a scary game? Who the fuck says goose pimples? I've heard people say that before. And I'm like, why? Why would you call them pimples? It's gross. Figured to have something to say about that, but like, seriously. I know it's a dating sim, but you don't actually, you know, do romantic activities with the kittens, right? You just fill up a love bar and pet them or something, right? It doesn't go into that. It doesn't go into all that. It's just dating. Professor did that fat dad store. I'm so proud of homie. I thought that was us. Aren't we in our own room? I'm not sure how long I've been asleep, but I wake with a violent jolt that leaves me sitting bolt upright. It's too dark to see anything, but I hear a rustling and then a strange electronic noise, one that in my sleepy confusion I can't place right away. Oh my god, boop, boop, boop. The catalog? Acting on instinct, I scramble to my feet and follow the noise out of the tent. I look around me and my fears are confirmed when I catch sight of a pulsing red light getting fainter in the direction of the forest. This music's really intense. I snap into action, running as fast as I can. Thank you for the contribution, demon. But also, no thank you. What did I just walk into? I left for 25 minutes and you're a cat now? I have a redeem that you turn me into a cat or a potato. So Tone turned me into a cat for the cat dating sim. That's why that's what it is. It's weird meeting those people in the wild, doll. It really is. It really is. I'm gonna turn into, oh. See, I'm gonna turn into a cat. Anyway, 74% already? God damn, I need to make it a bigger number next time. Barefoot, dressed in my pajamas, running at full speed into the forest in the dark of night. I must be crazy. I mean, Professor did say to protect it with our lives. The words of Professor Popper are ringing in my ears. I need you to protect it above all else, including our life. My legs are trembling beneath me. I stop, feeling my heartbeat heavy throughout my body. I wheeze in and out, my breath billowing in front of me in white puffs. This is so intense. I shouldn't feel like this. Why am I so dizzy? I tried to get my bearings and realized I've blundered perilously close to the danger zone. I just make out the shapes of some large animals in front of me before my eyes close and I drop to my knees. It's not that kind of game. It would have said somewhere on the page. Did VIP go up 50K? It did. Somebody redeemed it. And I said the next person that redeems it, I have to up it to 150. Well, I was gonna up it another 100K. Because if everyone has it, nobody has it. So I had to inflation it. But I only went 50K. But apologies. I know it's a bummer. Uh-oh. Oh, how could you, talkers? Gotta make sure to put my 2K points into Subnautica every time I'm here. You want to see it played too, Demon? Oh my lord, doll, please. Please what? No, Dar, you don't be sorry. You're okay. It wasn't because of you. What? What happened? Please? Sorry, let me fetch you an afro. Never getting that VIP. No, Star, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. Can't believe you've done this. Please don't say you had to inflation it. Why not? The price? Pyro, I'm side-eyeing you. I open my eyes. The calico cat I scanned yesterday is sitting in front of me. She drops the catalog at my feet. I pass out. Huh. Thank you, just what I needed. Teacher of the inflation, Pyro. Yeah, Pyro on something. Weed days getting to him. I don't know what's happening. Hello, can you hear me? Floofy Butt is talking to us. Are you okay? I'm not gonna do voices today. I will not keep up with it. I'm so sorry. What is it? Don't be ridiculous, Kibbles. It's a human. Oh yeah, yuck. I can smell it now. Smells like a human. Oh, do be quiet. Fucking snooty booties. Are they alive? Their little arms on the cards? Of course it's alive. It's breathing, you imbecile. Why isn't it moving? Would you come on and give them some space? Move back a bit. Yes, stand back, move out of my way, let me have a proper look. Begin to come to. The Sphinx cat is standing over me as I open my eyes. We stare at each other for a moment while I try to take in what's happening. Kibble's so real. Is this one defective? Oh, I feel sick. I'm gonna puke. The cats watch me intently. Am I going insane? Ouch, my head! What is it chattering about? They're scared and confused. Let me talk to them. Human, are you alright? You! I remember, you took my catalog. Oh, but I gave it back to you. It's back in your pocket now. I tried to reach into my pocket and realized my hands are scratched to shreds. Ow, 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 ow. What's wrong with my hands? I try to stand. Ow, 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 my feet. What happened to me? Yeah, I guess that's from all the climbing. What? I told you it wasn't ready for that. What's that? Ready for what? Its anatomical structure is far too delicate. I tried to slow it down. Yeah, Floof, you try restraining a human who's that determined. What? It was like a margay? What? It was like a margay. What is that? Its anatomical structure didn't seem that delicate to me. What's a margay? Hold on. Margay. Oh, it's a type of kitty! The little South American wildcat. Cute. Okay. I had to look that up. Mars are gay now. Star! Anyways. Margay is a wildcat. Very cute. You know a Margay VTuber? But that's cute. I am the Eepies and I was going to take a nap, but the chills just had to go live. Oh, you can still take a nap, Demon! I'm so sorry. They're so cute. They're so cute. Also, Trip, I'm getting into a call now. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'm doing it. Oh, you're in there. I'm coming in. Hold on. I need to push buttons. Okay. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Okay. Did you send me the information to join your thing? Wow. Wow! What is this? Is this the password? Also, everyone say hi, Trip. And Trip's in here. Oh, can you even hear her? Oh yeah, she's down there. One sec while I get in there. Still what? They can't? Okay, I might have to. Oh, I need the Fuji. Can you send me the Fuji site? Would you mind? I know. Can you send it to me? How do I join? Trip, I don't know if I can do this right now. This is a lot. Let me put you here. Pushing buttons. Buttons are pushed. Thank you. I did it. It's hard. Alright, well, we're in here until Trip pops up. Well, I guess she doesn't need her. I guess I don't need that then because you're just gonna be like that. Can't I? Can't. If I like click, I go like that. Oh, perfect. Okay. Is that? Hell yeah! Maine Coon, that's my breed. That's what I am. She's the streamer now. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I need to take off her thingy because it's weird. Okay, there we go. Alright. Make her bigger. Still can't hear her? Why? If only we could hear her. I don't understand why you couldn't. But it is. Discord's on. Wait. Should be. They delete it? Discord gone? Hold on. Trip, this is a lot. You believe in me? Okay, I'm sure. How do I add a new Discord thing? Isn't it here? Yeah. If you see what I'm looking at, I can't see like the plus. I can, actually, I can. Okay, good. I appreciate that. Don't send help. If only you woke up before I went live. Let me shut that up. Okay, alright, show me. I knew it! I'm in the wrong thing! Where's the audio button? That's my issue. Oh, I see. Audio input capture. Oh, this is making so much more sense now. Wow, I'm doing it. Oh, I agree. But don't. Okay, what if it says microphone choices instead of... Okay, I got it. No, I found it. Oh man, I'm doing so. Oh, here it is. Discord. Add source. Wow. I think so. Oh, I need to delete this one. It still says it. You're joking. Okay, hold on. I think I deleted the wrong one. This is half. This is half trip. Okay. All right. Yeah. Maybe 1.5 the other night. Yeah, this is a pretty wild night. Okay. All right, you can stop. I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna pop out it. I think. Can you guys hear? I should have checked that first. Still, no way. Really? It says it though. Oh, you can hear it now. I had to like enable the mic. Okay, all right, yeah. Is she too loud? Is she good? Because she's like hitting the yellow. Yes. Now? How loud? She loud? Wait till I get feedback on volume. I'm so sorry. Did that take a very long time? Was that like 5 minutes? 10 minutes? It wasn't 20, was it? Okay, all right. So you brought Trip, I see. I did. Trip, you move away. You end up behind me. Okay. All right, Trip, are you gonna voice act some of these for me? I can stream it to you. Yeah. Then you have it in real time. Trip getting the special treatment right now. You guys wish. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I think you should be the Calico and also Kachi. Oh, and now it's really laggy. Wait, is it good? No, it's really laggy. Is my stream laggy or is it just, am I imagining things? Okay, all right. I was thinking, maybe I can't do the stream to Discord. Darn. Darn, come on, computer, you can totally. All right, well, we tried. Oh, where are you going? No. Why are you? Okay, that's a little bit better. You were just like peeking in from the side. There. Is that good? Okay, perfect. So we got the Margay part done. It was like a what? Doing what? Made your own way back to the beach. Okay, but that doesn't explain. I show my bleeding hands. Ah, you crawled, Kara. What? Kara? Who's Kara? That's not my name. Yeah, right? I was like, what? Oh, it's Trip's part. Do a voice. You should definitely do a voice. What kind of voice do you think Trixie has? Okay, it's an Irish thing. It's oh, that's you. You go for it. It's line. Oh my god. Wait, I crawled? You sure did. Like a cat? Yep. All the way from the mountains? Like a bleeding mountain lion, impressive. But why? Because you got the sickness. Paul's gonna be deceased. The mic cut you out so bad. Oh. You can't see. Hold on, let me like scoot out of the way. Fuck. Yes, that's right. Since when can cats talk? Oh, for goodness sake, since the dawn of time? How else do you think we communicate? Ah, stop spitting, Whiskers. Major, you know full well what the human is saying. I think the revelation here, Kara, is that you can understand us. What does Kara mean? Yes, that too. Will someone please explain what the hell is going on here? Okay, that's Trip's line. I'm gonna look up Kara while she does that. Ah, okay. An Irish feminine given name meaning friend. Got it. Okay. Phew. I think they stood in a forest surrounded by a bunch of talking cats is about as much detail as anybody would want. It's about to be great. Why? Trying to read it is the best part. I don't know why. I'm so sorry. What we do know is that the clock has started ticking for you. What do you mean? Well, there's no easy way to say this to you, Kara. You'll be catified. I'll be what? Oh, so we're gonna turn into a cat. It's okay then. We can totally date them. They're cats that can talk. Kachi! Thank you for the wellness check. I'm okay. I'm good. Great. Fantastic. Kachi in chat and on stream. Oh no, Trip. Oh no, Trip. It's a lot of text. Hold on, making her louder. Thank you for letting me know, Curie. You're screwed! You're not helping. Don't make me... Whoa, mountain lion. There will be no violence of any kind. Forgive me for being a bit wait. He just called her a cougar. The vulnerability to which Snooty Booty was referring is simply put, if you are bitten or scratched by an elder cat within the danger zone, you will begin a process of change that will ultimately result in a full feline transition. Basically, you're telling me I'm a werecat? I look down and in amongst the scratches on my right hand are two distinct puncture marks. The reality of my situation descends on me like a cold mist. Why are you peeking up over the screen? Basically. Yes. My head is spinning. This is too much for me to take in. Yeah. Take a breath now, Kara. You're not looking so good. What? Have I started to change? I feel my head for ears. For everything seems to be normal. No, I just meant you're looking a bit shaky. Understandably so. I take a few deep, steady breaths and calm myself enough to say, okay, so why? How? What? Give me some data. What have you got so far? So you said you need my help. What exactly would that entail? Well, finding our friends would be a start. Why is Troop creepy honest now? Oh no! A wall of ignorance, maybe? Really, how many times do I have to tell you? The Muellers are to blame. Muellers? When do I dub the Binkus? You should contact them, Kachi. You should be like, you've used my likeness, now I want to be the voice of this. This is mine now. Speaking of name calling, I'll remind you to call me Major, madam. Major Floopy Butt? Hey, yeah! Overbreeding, if you ask me. Again, Muellers? We're focused on the real stuff here. Eyes killing me. Hi, Tempest. What's a mewing thing? Trip. No! Oh no, is it a weird thing? Okay. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, your boomer is showing. Thanks for the quote. Wow, what a quote. Also, welcome back, Blur. Welcome back. Trip mewing reveal. I see. Okay. Can it actually do that? I feel like that. Huh. It's not that deep. What? That was just the cat sound. Me too, Blank. Blank's boomer showing too. See, Blank, you and me, we could be boomers together. I didn't. Just here for a short bit. Couldn't pass up those adorable furry. Glad you came back, Blair. Glad you came back for a minute. That's meowing, Blake. Gooning is not make a goon out of yourself? Is it really not? Oh no! Why is that the face? Okay, alright, yeah. Like, do some mewing right now? Okay, alright. I have been learned. Guys, I know what mewing is now. Alright. Are we gonna start calling people that do mewing mewlers? Is that what you're getting from this? How are they to blame exactly again? If I knew that, there would have been no need for this elaborate kidnapping. It's hardly proving to be a roaring success after all. Look, Kara, all we really know is that we are no longer safe on this island. The elders who live within the danger zone are hostile towards us. Not sure why, it's just always been that way. And now, because cats are being taken, nowhere else is safe either. There's a kidnapping going on. I never have either, Blink. The pause in the dialogue. But lately, cats have been disappearing almost every day. A catnap, oh my god. Even the last human we catified went missing. I'm sorry, what? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Yes, onwards and upwards. Well, first things first, this weird cat thing, catification, transition, whatever. How does it work? Time passes, then you transform into a cat. Yeah. I had to read it. Different for everyone, but you won't just turn overnight. The clock. Oh, no. Shh. I almost took her part. Hey, Thanatos. Hi. Such long pauses in this conversation. It's just so funny. It's just funny. I can't help it. Not the elders, obviously. This has only been 17 minutes. Oh no, I know. Since this thing, the increased agility, the crazy body hair stuff. No, I just mean I've laughed so much in the past 17 minutes since you've joined in. It's only been 17 minutes. Let's not worry the human with all the details just yet. I assume there's an antidote? I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed in that assumption. Hang on, you said there was someone else who'd put in this, wait. There was someone else who you'd put in this position. There we go. Let's hope you're a better bet than they were. Unfortunately, they weren't able to discover an antidote or get our friends back. I know where their notes are, though. Really? Trade. Huh? You help us and I'll give you their progress reports. So what do you say? Will you help us? We can have an option to not help the kitties. Do we click it? Do we kick? Says the one who kicked the squirrel. I will never let it go. You did it right in front of me. We're gonna help the kitties. Not much of a choice, really, is it? Help the babies. I'm helping. Or would you not help the kitties? Just see what happens. Okay, fine. So where do I start? Is there anything you can tell me that will help me track down your missing friends? Will no one listen to sense? Start with the Muellers, and I'll eat my hat if it doesn't in there too. Doll definitely has Trip in her phone as squirrel kicker. Well, now, Pyro. It will now. Yes, nowhere near the danger zone or the elders. What? What? That doesn't make much sense. But I suppose nothing does around this place. My catalog starts beeping. Oh, my alarm, I have to get to work. Got me? Thanks. Thank you. Hello, Z Monkey. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Saturday, good weekend. I'll make sure those reports are in your tint before this evening. Thanks, Kara. You're 1 in a million. I imagine the odds are far greater than that, given your new health status. This is the best part. There was an exclamation on that and you didn't exclaim. Nothing. After a rather painful journey, I am very grateful to finally limp into camp. I have just enough time to get myself tidied up for work, and I'm about to peel off my filthy pajamas when I hear my catalog beeping. I have a message, but I can't tell who it's from. It's not from any of the contacts that Professor Popper programmed into it. In fact, there's no contact information at all. Unknown number. Are you sure it is wise to trust everyone? Anyone? What on earth does that mean? Who is this? There's a lot you don't know. Think carefully about who you confide in. Why does it keeps kind of hinting that it's a scary game, and I don't like it. It does, it's just doing it. But it was doing that before the changing. That was just the start. That I'm a cat. Oh no. Should have seen it coming. Before I could think of a reply. I swear to God. Don't gentle parent me. Just kidding. Okay. Before I can think of a reply, the messages are gone and my catalog has no record of them. I don't have any time to think about this right now. I need to get ready. As soon as I'm presentable, I head over to the lab. I'm 10 minutes late. It doesn't give a good impression on my first morning. Ah, dog, good to see you. I was beginning to worry. Did you oversleep on your first day? Terribly sorry, sir. I think the traveling and all the excitement of yesterday. I take punctuality very seriously. Confetti! He cuts across my apology. Not to worry, it's perfectly understandable. You'll find I'm quite relaxed about most things. As long as you get the work done, I don't much mind what hours you keep. Thanks for the hydrate trip. Thank you, sir. So shall we get started? My goodness, what on earth happened to you? He's looking at the scratches all over my hands. Oh, I fell and tried to save myself by grabbing onto a bush. I'm afraid I led you astray last night. Not everyone can take a double malt. How's the head this morning? I decide it's easier to play along. A little bit fuzzy, but it won't affect my work, sir. I really oughtn't drink spirits on an empty stomach. We have to get those hands sorted out, though. They look pretty nasty to me. He goes to the tall metal cabinet in the corner and takes out a bottle and some cotton wool. He begins cleaning and tending to my hands while he talks. For today, I'd like you to help me with a few tasks around the lab to get the hang of things, but from tomorrow, I'll let you make your own choices about how best to carve up your time. Of course, you are primarily here to carry out your job as my research assistant. However, try to make the most of your time on the island. Once your work is completed, we'll be saying goodbye. This really is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so don't waste it all in the lab. Double malt? I had whiskey with him on the first night. Naturally, I need your help around here, but I'd also like you to get your hands dirty with some field work. Make sure you spend time exploring the island. It's a beautiful place and there's a lot to see. Take the time to get to know the cats. A full understanding of their behavior is crucial to our research. There's plenty to see and do, however, you must be careful not to overwork. Take regular rest and relaxation. We don't want you to burn yourself out now, do we? I'll try to get the balance right. That's the spirit. So there you are. Wait a minute. What? He's done a first-class job on my wounds, and they aren't bothering me nearly as much. Spend the rest of the day with the professor, getting to know how the various pieces of equipment in the lab work, finding out where everything is, and learning some of the basic duties I will be performing routinely. Gotta swim through the rain and clock in. Have fun at work, Blur. Well, try to enjoy your work day. Hope it goes by super, super, super fast. Trip sleeping down there? Yes. She's snoozing. Aww. 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 Trip, wake up. Trippy, wake up. I don't like this. Trippy, wake up. Hey, hello. Trippy, wake up. Trippy, wake up. Trippy, wake up. Hello, Trippy. I don't like this. Trippy, wake up. Please. By the end of the day, oh, I'm exhausted. I make my way to my tent. I'm about to flop down on my bed when I see a package poking out from underneath it. It's the reports that Kibbles promised to deliver. The cats were right. The previous person barely made a start on producing an antidote. I'm gutted and worried. What if I can't do any better? Will I just turn into a cat? I decide that's not an option and resolve to get going on my own research into it tomorrow. My instincts tell me that the cats will be a good starting point. I have a feeling they know a lot more than they're prepared to tell me. I need to gain their trust and see if I can't get them to open up a bit. I'm sure I'll make more progress if I focus on one at a time. I'm optimistic that one-to-one sharing will prove fruitful. It's a small glimmer of hope. Tonight I'm not fit for anything. I can barely even write in my journal before I fall asleep. I wasn't ready for the snoring in my ear. The first morning of waking up on the island, I'm so excited to discover what the day will bring. Should I jump straight into lab research? Or maybe it would be wise to start investigating a way to help these cats and find a cure for myself? Perhaps a good starting point would be to get to know the cats a little better on a one-to-one basis. Ayo? It's a cat game! Trip. Suffocating behind Trip. All right, we can rest, romance, research, or recon. Well, we all know why we're here. Why we're here. Which cat should I date? I can choose Snooty Booty or McFurphy. We're going with Kachi Snooty Booty. Not sure I'm trying to take out doll, I know, right? My stream now suffocates the chat. I was surprised you weren't one. I mean, you're wearing cat ears, so it fits. It works. This is a toggle now, by the way, on her. She can toggle those on and off now. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. She is actually part cat. This is the new model. 1.2. Cat Trip. You can't just ask these things, Trip. You can't be a black Gibby? Aww. Aww. Why my white Trippy? You saved up 2.3k now. Ooh, don't get me today. Today's a bad day. I'm splayed out like a starfish on the beach in my bathing clothes. It's a swelteringly hot day, and I find it hard to concentrate on my work. So here I am. I let the cool sea wash over my feet and legs as I lay back on the sand. I hear a long, loud sigh coming from somewhere nearby, and I sit up to see where it came from. Snooty Booty in repose under the shade of a palm tree is looking about her with a concerned expression, one that I've never really seen a cat make before. I go over to her to see if I can help with something. Are you okay, Snooty Booty? She lets out another long, wistful sigh. Gonna head home soon, see you a bit later. Bye, Will. Drive safe. Or walk safe. The longer it takes, the more money. You have a lot of lines coming up, Trump. All right, want me to fetch it for you? You know, I think it's the music too. It just sounds like that TikTok music. They really are, aren't they, Star? You know, I probably should wait till she's done reading to click it. You know, it could be partially my fault that it's taking her so long. You're doing great. Sure, it's no problem. We can't have you putting that delicate skin of yours at risk, can we? Snooty Booty looks grave. Oh, I know. Believe me. I'm allergic to tap water. Trip 2024. Really? That's sweet of you. Don't worry about me, Snooty Booty. I'm fine. Now, what was it you'd like me to get for you? Is it catnip? Of course, that's no problem. Some lotion. I can be discreet when I need to be. I'm glad I was muted for that. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I was muted. No one else got on. Alright, Snooty Booty looks as if she's lost in a wonderful dream. I'm gonna have to clip it and play it back. Later. No, no! What the fuck, Afro? Sounds lovely. Are you okay? Thank you for the 70 stream streak, Blake. I so appreciate that good support. Why'd you do that afterward? Why did you sound like that? Yeah, you sound like you got knocked out. No. No. I'm sorry. Yeah. Is that good? Are you satisfied, Blink? 69,000 channel points? Damn, okay. That's a lot. That's quite a few. How are you doing, by the way? Welcome in. I'm a little all over the place. Hey, Bones. So this is Purrfect Date. I'm playing it because I took an edible and I'm Cat and wanted to do some dating sims today. 420. Yes. Have a little bit of an unhinged game. I was gonna do Project Zomboid, but here we are. Anyway, well, okay, Snooty Booty, I'll try to find some coconuts for you. I'll be back soon. Also, Trip's here and she's having to read from the stream, so she's, every time her parts come up, it's delayed. There's just like a little bit of a lag between our conversation. It's fine. Meow, that's me saying fair enough. I like the nyan holy though, that's good. 420 yeah. Alright, I've been walking for a lot longer than Snooty Booty led me to believe. I'm not sure if this is even the right tree. They all look the same to me. Although this one does seem to have more coconuts than the others. I decided to take a chance and bundle up as many as I can carry in my arms and haul them back to her ladyship. By the time I get back to Snooty Booty, I'm faint from the exertion, not to mention walking so far in the sun. I fall to my knees, panting in front of her. Oh my god, you're a cat. Hey, I am a cat. Trip's cat got deleted. Here you go, Boots. She eyes the pile with a distinct air of disapproval. No, well, it's a free one on the VTube Studio on Steam. It still works. It's cute. Man, Trip got into character. Oh. Well, I do apologize, madam. You ungrateful cat. Someone's not getting scritches later. No, there were plenty on the ground already, so... God, the assumption. You plundered the tree, you eco-destroyer. Shh, don't tell anybody. It's a secret. Hack them down with what? Oh, whoa. Whoa! I chose the wrong one. Why am I trying to take this one? Snooty booty, I do not use my hands for deforestation. It's not how I go about eco-destroy. Yeah, this is Kachi. This is my Kachi cosplay. You're welcome, I'm sure. Pyro! Blink! Blink! Take him out! Take him out, Blink! Chill! Snooty Booty just a tsundere. You think so? Yeah, we do deforestation the right way. Oh my god. I look down at the pile of coconuts and it strikes me properly for the first time how strange it is that there are no creatures on the island to plunder them. Hello! Hi, Shadow. Welcome back. What do you think it is, Snoots, that keeps wildlife away from the island? No creatures on the island to plunder them? Actually, the only creatures are cats, it says. In the lore. Magnetic barrier? Whack! I realized she must be referring to the force field that surrounds the island. Welcome back, Pyro. With my enormous hands. My enormous hands. I push down the irritation that is slowly rising in me and smile politely. On second thoughts, I'll be right back with a screwdriver. Took me a minute. Snooty Booty looks horrified. It's a sharp metal tool that bores into things. It still just sounds like the TikTok music. So that I can make a hole to get the water out of the coconut. How else would you propose I do it? This trip's so delayed, I have less delay than this. What? Are you joking? It's her internet. We all know a trip's internet isn't that great. Snooty gestures with a limp paw at a shard of rock nearby. Snoots, how do you usually get the water out of the coconut when there isn't a human around? What? Is Kibbles really just pyro? The insult. I reach over and pick up the rock. It does look like it could actually do the job. Okay, let's give it a try. Here goes. Holding the coconut in a palm leaf, I gently tap the shell a few times with the stone before finally whacking it. It cracks open surprisingly easy and the water drains into the leaf. What? Yep, again, you're welcome. This damn cat, dude. We really did all that fighting just for me to open the coconut that way. Snooty Booty stretches her neck and then upper body towards the leaf. She sticks her tongue out as far as it can go before raising her big eyes to me. What's happening? I suddenly realize what she's getting at. Is she still laying down? What do I do? What do you think? Let me help, or maybe you should get up? Yes, we should help. I helped. I let her struggle for a moment or two before I begin to feel a little bit like a child pulling the wings off of a fly. She can't help the way she is. You seem to be struggling a little, Boots. She's laying down and wants you to make her sip. Nasty. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you like me to help? Bring it a little closer, perhaps? It's not weirding me out yet. I would very much like to help you, Snoots, but you make it rather difficult. Welcome back, Neko. What? You see, I'm under a spell. It's a very powerful one, which prevents me from following any instruction unless accompanied by some magic words. Covered in lube and ready for the cat girls. Neko, please. Well, we'll go something like this. Please, human, would you mind passing me my libation? Thank you very much. There's a pause during which I'm really not sure what Snooty Booty is thinking. Suddenly the Sphinx erupts into peals of laughter. Oh, that's all she needed. She just needed a reminder. No. Second Neko bandwidth. Oh, go on then. I nudge the leaf closer to her and she delicately laps at it. Oh my lord. looks delicious. Get me into Pyro, no, don't leave. Snooty agrees without taking a break. You know, searching for those coconuts was thirsty work. We're gonna ask for some creamy coconut milk. She's still lapping at the water. My throat's a bit scratchy, especially in this heat. Snooty Booty finally comes up for air. She's be reminded to share too. Sheesh. Sheesh. I look down at the now dry palm leaf. Yes, that's a good idea, Boots. Wow. What you shared with me. Oh, is that so? You know, if I was a little bit more composed, I could say some really funny things. I can't. I just can't do it right now. Just thinking of, you know that, would you love me if I was a worm? Would you love me if I was a dehydrated human on Cat Island and you were a naked cat? The Von Rex cat? Would you share your coconut water with me? Aww. That's all I needed. Oh, well. Would you love me if I was a coconut? So funny. Shit, please! Yeah. Oh, Stevie yawns and closes her eyes. I suppose I do. Sweet dreams, princess. She snores softly in reply. Perfect. See, that's a great quote. Oh, we get to choose again. We're going back in. All right, bye, Trip. Thanks for joining in. It was fun. Thanks. You mean seducing this cat? I got it. I'm turning into a cat, though. It's not that weird. It's a little weird. And she's gone. She didn't even say bye. Wow. Wow. All right, well, now it's just me. And say oops because you were trying to seduce the cat. Whoopsies. Bye, Trip, if you're still in here, if you're still listening. Goodbye, goodbye. If I was a coconut and you only needed to get me, would you destroy the ecosystem by bringing back my entire family as well, even the ones that hadn't fallen to the ground? Yes. Decimating the local ecosystem, my specialty. My calling. Would you love me if I was a naked cat that doesn't want to endanger its skin with the sun, so she asks you to walk 3 miles in the scorching heat to give me coconut? I'm glad that I got it across good enough. It felt like it didn't feel. We broke Murphy's heart! Oh, that's so sad. She hates us, I know, right? Didn't even say bye. Snooty Booty, Snoots. I've been searching for the Sphinx for what feels like ages. For a cat that never seems to move, she's surprisingly difficult to find. I am answered eventually by an unintelligible murmur coming from the shade of a nearby tree. Of course she's sleeping. Never change? Got you. It's been a couple years like this. Snooty Booty? I poke at her gently to try and rouse her. I have something for you, a gift as it happens. Oh, human, it's you. Whatever are you doing up and about at this time? It's midday, Boots. Snooty stares at me uncomprehendingly. I have an hour for lunch and I came to spend it with you, but if it's not a convenient time, I could always find something else to do. Wait, you mentioned a gift? Well, yes, I suppose. I had the idea when we were drinking. Well, when you were drinking from the coconut I fetched for you the other day. I took some of the remaining coconuts over to the lab and cooked up some coconut oil. Snooty Booty opens her mouth wide. I sit awkwardly staring at her, unsure what exactly she's doing. Well, I'm ready to break my fast, human. I hate that we chose this one. Snooty Booty's such a gold digger. Got the I'll just leave if you're busy riz. That's the best kind of riz. Not inconvenient. It's hard sometimes to know whether to laugh or spit with this spoiled feline. What? Why were those the two options? No, Boots, this isn't for eating. You mentioned how good drinking coconut water is for you, so I thought you might like some coconut oil to rub into your skin. Keep you moisturized and youthful? Aren't you terribly clever? Can't help but blush. Snooty Booty rarely compliments anyone, so I feel honored. You may begin. Snooty Booty lolls onto her back, exposing her plump pink tummy to me. Oh, you want me to rub it in for you? Snooty Booty simply smiles in response. Please wouldn't go amiss. It's because I'm a werecat, okay? Listen. I'm a werecat. I've made this okay in my head. Yes, well, I didn't want to make a fuss, but I would prefer if you asked first. I sigh, there's not much point in arguing with Princess Snooty Booty. I don't think she actually means to be rude. Sometimes she just doesn't seem to understand how to talk to people as equals. I don't have the energy to deal with it today, but I make a note that at some point she and I are going to have a little chat about etiquette. Please, may I rub this coconut oil into your skin? Yes, you may. At least Trip left for this part. It might be weird saying these things to her. I pour some of the pungent liquid into the palm of my hand and rub it together with the other. I have no idea what I'm doing, as I've never massaged anyone before, but I work along the lines of putting sun cream on a friend. Oh my god. As I touch the warm, loose skin on Snooty's primordial pouch, I'm struck by how delicate she really is, and I try to be as gentle as possible. Is that okay? You're very skillful with your hands, human. Okay. I do so wish I had those thumb things. They seem so useful. They're quite handy, to be honest, but paws are cool too. Snooty Booty lazily inspects one of her paws. Do my paws next, will you? Snooty's skin is reacting well to the treatment and has become shiny and pliant. I see the good it's doing. I move on to massage her paws, but I'm quite taken aback by the length of her claws. Oh my Boots, your claws are really quite long. Don't you use a scratch post or anything? What? You know, something abrasive to file them on? Whatever for? Well, it's part of being a cat, really. It stops them catching on things. Snooty Booty is peering at me with one judgmental eye open. Caught on what exactly? Oh, I don't know, Snoots. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine. Oh no, do go on. I'm intrigued. You seem to be implying that there is a degree of neglect in my grooming. Where are the options? I wouldn't have gotten into this. I have better riz than this. No, I most certainly am not. You are by far the most high maintenance, I mean, highly groomed cat I've ever seen. In fact, you are the perfect example of a sphinx. You're what? What? I'm a what sphinx? She's trying to get me to say perfect again. It's hard to keep my face straight. Absolutely perfect, Snoots. And you're an expert? Well, I wouldn't call myself that, but I have been reading up on Sphinx cats, and you have all of the characteristics of a pedigree. It's very sweet of you to say so. Remind me, what would those be? Oh my god. I hesitate for a moment trying to remember what pause for thought listed as the top features to look for in a Sphinx. There was rather a lot of info and I want to give her the best bits. I feel like accurate is really humbling. So we'll flatter her. We'll honor Trip and the fact that she wanted us to successfully romance this cat from the first option she had me pick. Pause for thought. Oh. These are so bad. Well, let's see. I made. I have a feeling Snooty Booty would not appreciate some of the common qualities of a Sphinx, including wrinkles and pot bellies, so I decided to cherry pick and dress it up a bit. Sphinx cats are well known for their beautiful big eyes and high, prominent cheekbones. Snooty Booty extends her neck and widens her eyes. She also appears to suck in her cheeks, which gives her the look of someone who's not wearing their dentures. It's very disconcerting. No, Snooty, please, don't do it. They have a very shapely physique. This isn't strictly true. Sphinxes tend to be quite muscular, but something tells me Snooty Booty wouldn't approve of that description. She has now extended her entire body into what looks like a yoga stretch. I see. Go on. Their skin is soft, buttery. Sort of true, because they don't have fur to soak up excess oils. Sphinx cats can become quite greasy. It is recommended that they be patted down with a cloth as part of their regular grooming. I'm glad that we're getting the accurate information. I'm listening. And they're very regal. Regal? I'm not sure where that word came from, but Snooty Booty seems to enjoy it. You think Snooty Booty mews? Girl got a crazy jawline, apparently. It's a new thing all the kids are doing. Well, human. Seems you have a vast and accurate knowledge of my kind. I'm rather impressed with you. I blush. It's not often that she gives out compliments, but when she does, it makes you feel $1 million. Thank you, Snoots. Which prompts me to take what you were saying about my claws far more seriously. Do you think you ought to tend to them? Me? In what way? The face on the pic? No. I can't. Which one? Which one, Pyro? The length. I believe you were suggesting they ought to be trimmed. I wasn't saying that, but I don't think it's such a bad idea. Perhaps I could help you with that. A manicure? What a marvelous idea. Let's say tomorrow, same time? It's not often that she gives out compliments. Gave out compliments for the second time in that conversation. Listen. I think the Riz is working. The smirk, did I miss it? I missed it. I'll have to watch it back now. Well, if I can get away. I feel like she's played me. You really are most kind. Thank you, human. And with those few words, my heart is a puddle at her feet. Good lord. What am I playing? It's fine, we're a werecat. It's fine, we're a werecat. It's fine. We're gonna romance again. We're going in. We're all in. All in. Snooty Booty! I'm sure there's gonna be more smirks. I hope so. Hey, Snoots. Fancy seeing you here. Really? But this is my spot, human. I'm often to be found here. I let it go because I'm so excited about what I've brought. Pick a hand. I hold my fist out in front of Snooty Booty. Oh, a game. How merry. She stretches out her paw in the direction of my left hand. Ta-da! I open it to reveal a piece of coarse stone that I cut up in the lab. Oh, what a lovely rock you have there. I don't know how this plays into Kachi's legacy when Snooty Booty, I mean Kachi, gonna start lifting. Soon. I'm sure it's happening soon. After we break her heart, and then she goes into like her girly era, starts working out a whole bunch, becomes Kachi. A lot of changes happen in that timeline. Okay, anyway, I thought it could work well as a nail fight. What a clever thing you are. That's not even the best bit. Look. I open the other fist to reveal my fantastic find. Oh my, what is that thing? It's nail polish. I found it in the lab. I have no idea who it could belong to, and honestly, I don't like to think too much about it, but I figured I could borrow it for 1 short hour without anybody missing it. And it looks like just your color. I squinted the bottom of the bottle. It's called Desire. We break her, right? And then she uses that as pre-workout to lift diabolically hyper. Oh, that's the most forbidden technique. I raise my eyebrows at the Sphinx. Oh, nail polish, you say? Show me, human. She suddenly seems more interested. She doesn't even call me by my name. This is so degrading. I thought I could try giving you a salon-style manicure, befitting a lady. Most sweet of you. Now, shall we sort the snacks and drinks first? Oh, well, I came straight from work, so I didn't really... Oh, never mind. It won't take you more than a moment to fetch a coconut, and then we shall begin. I can't believe I'm actually doing her bidding. You have to hand it to her. That air of entitlement certainly gets her what she wants. That's how that works. Tiring. I'm back quickly and out of breath. Within minutes, we settle into our session. Tell me if this feels at all uncomfortable, Snoots. I've never done this before, so guidance would be most helpful. It's surprisingly satisfying. I can see why other cats might engage in the process of scratching at trees and rocks. I've always thought they were hunting for termites like little scavengers. Haha. Next foot. I finished her hind legs and I'm on the final front paw. This stone works really well. Did I tell you how I cut it in the lab? What is this? This is my smirk. My smirk? Did the cat smirk? Because that's bad enough. I don't believe you did. So how does this nail polish work? Is it like paint? I ignore her rudeness. Exactly. Paint it on and wait for it to dry. I've never painted someone's nails before, so this will be a new experience for both of us. I open the bottle and make the first stroke. Try to keep as still as possible. I think you'll find I am statuesque in my stillness. Your hand is less so. I know. Sorry your nails are just so tiny. I'm trying to color within the lines. What lines? Never mind, it's a human thing, I guess. I'm not sure I care for the smell of this nail polish. Really? I quite like it. Reminds me of pear drops. What are pear drops? Of what? Oh, sorry, another human thing. What's a pear drop? I'm learning so much in this game. A drop as a jewel or a candy that is shaped like a pear? Is it food? A British boiled sweet made from sugar and flavorings. Ah, got it. Okay. It's a British thing, you guys. It's a British thing. That's all. That's all. Oh my god. You guys, you know, it's enough slices. It's enough slices with the Subnautica thing. We're at 190 out of 250. Oh my god. Oh, one sec. Huh. Okay. All right, anyway. Oh, wow, look though, your paws look fantastic. Excellent. Oh my god. The long, sleek talons are glinting shiny red in the sunlight. That is so her color. She has a bracelet on. It'll only be enough when we hit 250k. Hairdrop candy, yeah, gummy bears? Oh, they're like gummy bears? Making you play Subnautica as revenge for Purrfect Date. What do you mean? This is a great game. Oh my, I am spectacular. She extends her claws momentarily and presses them into my arm. Not enough to puncture the skin, but if I tried to move it, it would hurt. For the first time, I appreciate what lethal weapons they could be. I must keep that in mind. Why? So come on then. Take out my catalog. Come on, what? Pose for the camera. Oh goodness, I hadn't realized this was going to be a photographic session also. How exciting. Is that the story? These are great. And paws do be slay though. Until she licks the nail polish and gets diarrhea. God. Yes, well, I'm going to have to remove that varnish before I go, so I thought it would be nice for you to have a photo. Remove it. The Sphinx cat looks appalled. Whatever for? Oh, Snoots, I'm sorry. Didn't I say I can't leave it on you permanently? It would impede the natural retraction of your claws. Then I shall leave them extended. You can't do that. Her expression darkens. I beg you, evil face, I beg your pardon? I thought for a moment I heard you tell me what I can't do. Surely I was mistaken. I think we're gonna compromise. I feel like the lethality of her claws thing was a foreshadowing moment. We're gonna compromise. No, Snoots, you heard me perfectly well. I must insist that you allow me to remove it. Wait. The first one was remove varnish. Is this not the right? Is that not the right answer? Oh no. Insist? Her forehead wrinkles with a raised eyebrow. I need to tread carefully here. Ask your permission. Please, may I remove the varnish now? But it simply does not make sense. Why do it in the first place? I know how much you enjoy things like this. Pampering. I thought it would be a fun thing for us to share. You had fun, didn't you? Well, yes, but I certainly wouldn't have had I known you were simply doing it to taunt me. Taunt. Compromise, please. Snoop, stop being a brat. Take the nail polish off. Come on, right? You're really being persistent. I wasn't doing it to taunt you, Boots. She seems genuinely upset. I'm sorry. There's an awkward little standoff, her eyeing the rubbing alcohol, me eyeing her claws. I rack my brains to think of a way to compromise with her. Perhaps if I tried appealing to her sense of style. I wonder if you'd like to try something. I don't know why I didn't do it in the first place, actually. I'm so forgetful sometimes. You're wittering. Well, just before I came to the island, there was a craze sweeping the fashion world. I can tell I've caught her attention. I read all about it in Bon Vivant magazine. Are we lying to her right now? Go on. It's a French thing, apparently. Hold on. Sorry. Snooty Booty cocks her head to the side. It's called, the Pinky Flick. Flesh Rosé. I don't know if I said that right. She's going for it. I feel encouraged. I'm thinking on my feet. All the celebrities are doing it. Doing what? Having their pinky nail painted while their other nails are left natural. Just one nail? She looks intrigued. Yes, it really does look so striking and a la mode. Show me. I had to Google what wittering means and Girl For Real just said, you yappin'. That's so rude. It is. It's being very rude. Brad, it really is Trip. It really is. Who's only 16% Chihuahua today. It's a good day. Bullseye. I go to take Snooty's paw in mine, but she snatches it away. Thank you for the hydrate. No. Show me. I pause, uncertain of what she means, then the penny drops. She wants me to paint my own pinky nail with desire. Oh, gladly. I suppose I should have expected Snooty Booty to attempt to groom me at some point. Here goes. What? I swipe some of the bright red polish on my left pinky. What do you think? Looks a la mode, right? I hold my pinky finger to the corner of my mouth, coyly. Well, I suppose it does look rather fetching. I'll make a deal with you, human. I will wear my nails a la mode if you promise to keep yours painted for the rest of your stay here. It's a deal. I doubt that such a tiny amount of varnish will cause her too much harm. It will come off naturally quite soon anyway. Mine, on the other hand, is going to be more permanent. I can't wait to explain this to Professor Popper. To do what to you at some point? Groom me, apparently. I'm prepared for grooming. The antidote. I forgot that was a thing. No, we're just gonna go all in. We're just gonna keep romancing. We're gonna rest and we're gonna romance again. You're looking a little tired. You only have one heart remaining. If you choose to continue, it could have negative consequences. Oh. You have to rest it? Okay, that's fine, I guess. You know, I do worry. You should worry. This is a worrying game. Might as well just play Hoonie Pop at this point. Nah, I know what Hoonie Pop's like. I've decided to catch up on some rest and relaxation like the professor keeps telling me to, so I've come down to the jetty where Zane usually says, well, hi, Judix. How are you doing? How's your weekend? 2% antidote. We ain't here to survive. We're here to riz up the naked cat. Yep, that's what we're focusing on. Today isn't a delivery day, and as I was hoping, he was nowhere in sight. I sit with my legs dangling over the edge and take out my sketchbook and pencils. I haven't done this in ages. It's so peaceful, and get lost in my own little world when I'm drawing. I tried doing a couple of landscapes, the mountain range in the distance, the trees of the forest, but nothing is really grabbing me. Then as I'm daydreaming, staring into the water, I notice the patterns that the ripples form on the surface. They're unusual, I suppose because of the magnetic pole. The effect is beautiful. I end up sitting for over an hour just trying to capture it on my page. Page? Zane? Who? If cats groom each other, it generally means they really like each other. In feral communities, cats only groom other cats within their colony. The same idea translates into the lives of indoor cats too. Cats that don't get along or have territorial issues will really lie close together and groom each other. There you go. Did we lose a thing? I feel like we just lost a thing there. We're just going all in on Snooty Booty. Maybe if it's Koch, can you really blame Doll Afro? Yeah, dear, would you? Snooty Booty is in the habit now of holding out a limp, manicured paw for me to massage. I resignedly oblige. Oh, do you know, that reminds me, I have something for you. Something for me? Oh, look at you with your mouth agape. Do close it, you'll embarrass us both. I'm sorry, I just didn't expect you'd ever think of me when I'm not with you. Ha! You do make me laugh, human. You used 3 hearts, you have 3 bars. Oh. Fair. That makes a lot of sense, Pyro. Spitting facts out here. Brain wrinkling. I get it. Oh my, are you serious? Well, I'll have you know I think of you a great deal. You are my most faithful subject, don't you know? Now, if you want your gift, carry me further down the beach and I'll show you where I hid it. Cradling the hairless cat like a baby, I stroll barefoot along the beach. Snooty Booty directs me with a wave of her paw every now and then. After a while, she loudly commands that I stop and put her down. Here. Snooty says with her regular level of enthusiasm, pointing a perfectly filed claw at a mound of sand. I buried it. I suppose you want me to dig it up then, eh, Boots? Ha, you always know what to say to make me laugh, human. It's quite a talent, I tell you. With a sigh, I start digging. Thankfully, she didn't bury it very deep, and after a few seconds, I find a small object wrapped in a silk scarf. We wouldn't want sand getting into it, would we, dear? Snooty Booty says with a small smile. I carefully open the flimsy silk bundle and turn the contents over in my hands. It's a little black tub with a plain label stuck to it that reads, Skin Cream. P-I-03? Skin Cream Pie? Is that where we're going? Is that a lie? We're gonna go P103. That's what we're gonna do. Do you love it? What is it? Oh dear, can you not read? Yes, it says skin cream, but I don't exactly know what that entails. You see, when massages skin cream into one's skin, yes, exactly. Gotcha, Sammy. Wow, Pyro. Yes, I understand that, Boots, but whose is this? Where did you find it? Well, it's yours now, human. I roll my eyes and further inspect the tub. It's very small and plain with no cosmetic logo or name to be found. I pop open the plastic lid and sure enough, it's full to the brim with goop. I scoop some out with my index finger and smell it. It smells disgusting, like bin juice or something. Boots! I can't put this on my skin. I'll attract all sorts of bugs and wildlife. Oh, come now. We must suffer for our beauty, mustn't we? What is in this stuff? Booty, where did you... Booty? Booty, where did you get it from? I ask that you try some on your skin and tell me you don't see instant results. Yes, goop. Yes. Love this for us. I return from shower and have cereal. Heck yeah, Star, welcome back. What kind of cereal do you have? Booty? Snooty with the big booty? Oh, gee, have you been using this stuff? Of course. Without knowing where it's come from? But I know exactly where it has come from. Well then, will you please let me in on the secret? Oh, calm down, human. You will give yourself more wrinkles. Let us take a moment to ponder how my generosity in giving you a thoughtful gift has developed into you interrogating me in such a brutish manner. I take a deep breath. Snooty Booty, I do apologize and thank you sincerely. Of course I am touched by your generosity and consideration. However, I am also quite concerned for your welfare. Did you take this thing from the lab? Oh no, not at all. Thank goodness. I took it from the stockpile behind the lab where the fire pits are. You mean the incinerators? Snooty, did you take this from the toxic waste bins? I have no idea what they're called, but they routinely give forth the most incredible produce. Waste is indeed a fitting word. You can find toxic as the objective word in that title, Snoots. The contents of those bins are meant to be burned. Maybe I returned at the wrong time. Oh, no, Star, you missed us rubbing lotion on Snooty Booty. So you came back at the perfect time where you don't have to live with that memory. Perfect. Oh no, Star, you're welcome anytime. Anytime you're welcome, but I'm glad you came in now and not earlier. Why are they burning skin cream? I further scrutinize the tub and conclude that it really is some kind of beauty product. This makes no sense. Actually, Princess, this is a fantastic present, and I'm going to take it right now for further examination. Thank you so much for this. Well, finally, a little gratitude. I am very grateful. Well, you can report back to me with how splendid you look after a few applications. Oh, I will. One thing though, Snooty, just to be clear, have you been using this? But of course, I wouldn't recommend something without trying it myself first. And no problems? As you can see, human, my skin is as smooth and clear as porcelain. Thought it was coconut oil, not lotion, get it right. It was coconut cream actually, but okay, Pyro, we're on the same page. Snooty girly pop, no wonder your skin has more wrinkles than I can count on 5 pairs of fingers and toes. She gave you a present though, that's kind of sweet. Yeah, you know, she did do that. She did do that. That was nice. Yes, so why incinerate it? Speak up, human, you're mumbling. Nothing, Snooty, I just need your word that you will not use any more products that you find near the lab again, okay? Oh, I see your game, human. You want to be the fairest of them all, eh? No, that's not it. Very well, human. I shall go au naturel for a while, and you will see how, without even a touch of skin cream, I am still as radiant as a star. Oh, okay, Snooty. Challenge accepted? Indeed. What is this Riz? What kind of Riz is this? We got a new unlock, guys! Recon 16! Woo! I have to click that, okay. It's literal trash. Listen, she didn't know. All right, today is the day, guys. We're gonna get this cat. We're gonna bag it. At night. The delicacy of a moment is sometimes only matched by the beauty of the moonlight's reflection on the sea. Snooty Booty turns her big shining silver eyes up to meet mine. Human, I have lived a long life, and only the first of 9, don't you know? It has been much the same for as far back as my fragile memory reaches. Seeing the moon reflected on the sea would once mean only that I had stayed awake too long, and that I shall see that same shade of gray reflected in the circles under my eyes the next day. However, seeing how you conduct yourself, human, with the grace of a drunken fruit fly and yet the confidence of a red-bottomed mandrill, has left me quite inspired. You do not care one bit about how you look. Why are we trying so hard? I subtly try to comb my hair with my fingers as Snooty Booty turns her attention back to the moon. I have found, since meeting you, that when one cares less about one's appearance, one finds the capacity to care more about other things. Is that so, Boots? Quite so, human. Indeed, I have found it rather freeing to bathe in salt water, which was something which, not long ago, would have caused me to turn gray with anxiety. In the same vein, I feel I am owed some thanks for teaching you a thing or two about proper skincare. Why is it night? Nah, that's one hell of a jar. Jab, no way. You're so proud. Drunken fruit fly. That one was good. Snooty, your demand that I use a night cream caused me to break out in hives. But once they subsided, you were left with a very healthy glow. I sigh. Doll? I forgot I named this after me. Yes, Snooty Booty. There's a poem I half remember. The words have become irrelevant, but the sentiment is so enduring that it is almost enough to cause me to weep at the thought of it. Music is also like that, don't you find? And smell, all of the senses, in fact, are the palette that colors our experiences and leaves an indelible mark on the soul. Oh my god. That's beautiful. Human, I believe you and I are both aesthetics. Aesthetics? Is it like a version of aesthetics? She called you doll, not human. No! Whoa! She used my name for the first time. Why didn't I focus on that more? She's been calling me human the whole time. Or what? We share an artiste appreciation of the séduisante. Oh, hi, Pip. Hey, welcome in. So it's this today. Hi! How are you doing? Then went back to human. It was just a touch of a recognition that I'm not just a human and I have a name. And again, what? Really do try to keep up. I can tell I'm somewhat spoiling a mood here, so I keep my mouth shut and try to look engaged. Oh, the rain cloud! I have suffered on this god-forsaken island from the lack of many things, but nothing has quite matched the pain of feeling alone, not having a companion to share the more delicate sensibilities that life has to offer. An alluring scent, a vibrant hue, an Epicurean delight, all the subtle joys that are wasted on our more uncivilized cohabitants. It has been like air to my suffocation, sharing time with you, human. Why, Snoots, thank you. I enjoy our time together too. And so, she plows on as though I am an interruption. I feel that together, you and I might create something rather wonderful. Oh. A masterpiece! Oh right, a masterpiece. Out of what? Out of us, human, a union, a joining together of souls. What is happening? I don't know. A marriage of hearts and minds. Are you saying what I think you're saying, Snooty? I am saying that I am fond of you, enough to give me cause to believe that we may be able to commit to each other in the time-honored tradition of love, human. Oh wow! I love you too, Snooty! I love you too. What's happening, Afro? What's wrong? What? Well, I'm amazed. What you're saying is more than I could have hoped for. So it is agreed, human. You shall dote on me as my equal from now on? Absolutely. I'm 100% about the doting. Snooty will certainly keep that part of this agreement. I'm a little more suspicious about the equal part somehow, but as we sit together admiring the huge orange moon, I feel quietly confident that she will learn with time and a patient teacher. Oh, didn't go there. Oh, they just confessed to each other. Successfully romance Snooty Booty. Hey. Oh, we got some antidote. Oh, we get to keep going. Oh, perfect. I love that. Research? Let's research. Oh. How to unlock after completing chapter 2. Am I only in chapter 1? You're fucking joking. How long is this game? Time to round up some rowdy kitties. A slow day today. I've only got to organize a few samples from previous field trips. Today I'm off on a field trip of sorts with the professor. I can't wait to see what he's planning to show me. I want to round up rowdy kitties. This game is too much. It's a sunny afternoon. Most of the cats are lazing on the beach. Perfect, like shooting fish in a barrel. I double-checked my supply list. Crate, treats, sedatives, snare, catnip, antiseptic cream for myself, and I've got everything. I have a sick feeling in my tummy, but I ignore it as best I can. This is going to be a challenge, but I'm pleased the professor is trusting me with the more physical tasks. I walk out onto the beach feeling like the child catcher. What? I keep reminding myself that I'm doing this for the greater good, even if it makes me unpopular with the cats. Oh, the kittens. Okay, alright. I set up the crate in an unsuspecting location and keep the snare hidden behind my back. Hello, little grunge. Welcome in, man. So sorry it's on this cat game for hours. Did you boop the snooty? The snooty booty snooty? I did not get to boop the snooty. It is a lot, isn't it, Star? That made me laugh reading that. It's a lot. It's a lot. All right. At first I stroll around trying to look as casual as possible, whistling a tune as I walk. I get close to one of the smaller cats. I start to stroke her. I want this to be as painless as possible. The cat responds well to me. She even starts to purr gently. Are you going to come with me? The cat looks at me with big, wide, loving eyes. Come on then. I pick the cat up, carry her to the crate, and place her gently inside. I lock it shut, even though the cat makes no attempt to escape. Well, that went better than expected. This may be a good day after all. Emboldened by my success, I approach one of the slightly larger cats. Hey matey, shall we get in the basket? I give him a little stroke. He doesn't respond badly, although he doesn't seem particularly interested either. I put my hands on either side of his body, ready to pick him up. He doesn't look happy about it and growls a warning at me. Hey, mister, it's going to be okay. We're just going on a little trip, all right? As soon as I start to lift, all hell breaks loose. Yowling and hissing, he scratches my arms to ribbons. Ah! I try to get him into the basket, but he stretches out and I can't fit him in. Oh, ow, no! I know when I'm defeated and I have to let him go. He scarpers off into the distance. I look down at my ravaged arms. Note to self, wear long sleeves when on caging duty. Ugh. Made my skin crawl. You're good. Good to hear, Grudge. Average kitty moment. Emboldened is a nice word. It is a nice word. Did I focus on that for that long for no reason? Let's do recon next. Bro didn't wear gloves. Oh, choose again. Rest. A second rest day. I'm so glad. I'm in class at my university. The tutor is late and we're all sitting waiting. I turn to my friend who sits behind me to make a joke about the tutor's car breaking down, but my friend isn't there. Instead, there's a giant cat. What the fuck? It looks like an elder. It bares its teeth at me and lets out a menacing low growl. Just as I'm about to scream, the tutor arrives, but it's Professor Popper. You look like you've seen a ghost doll. Try and answer back to tell him to look behind me, but the words won't come out. I'm rigid with fear. Can't move, can't speak, can't scream. Everyone else is acting like things are normal. Can't they see it? You actually blink that much, or is it just your model? It's just the model. Yeah. No, it's the way I'm moving. And when I'm smiling. What the fuck? Force myself to turn again and look at the terrifying cat, but it's not there. There's just an ordinary domestic cat, and everyone is laughing at me. Now I see everyone from the island, the Marigolds, Joe, Bob, Zane, Popper, all pointing and laughing. I don't know, doggers. I don't know what's happening. I jump out of my seat to leave and I'm in bed, in my tent, sat bolt upright. I shouldn't have eaten cheese so close to bedtime. What the fuck? Well, let's go recon then, guys. Jeez. When I'm smiling is actually mega sweet. Yeah, it's because my cheekbones push up into my eyeballs. Yeah, normal, but I didn't take the pill, so not normal for me. Sorry. Okay, so we got that security guard I met when I arrived. Might be a good lead. Time for a bit of interrogation work. A strange message in the middle of the night. Doesn't anyone on the island sleep? I'm worried about the skin cream Snooty found. I'd feel a lot better if I took some time to analyze it. Nah, we trust Snooty Booty with our life. That's our wife. I hear my catalog beeping. I presume it's the professor. I tumble out of bed, half asleep, and fumble around looking for the device. I look at the screen, my eyes struggling to focus. The message isn't from the professor at all. There's no contact information. Come outside. Who is this? Come outside. They obviously aren't going to respond to my question. Should I do that as the message tells me? What do you guys think? I say yes. I want to go outside. I want to see what it is. This is where it turns into a horror game and I die. My curiosity is roused. I have a feeling there's something important to learn from this stranger, so I throw on my clothes and crawl out of my tent. Glad you're on board, Afro. It's because the kitty model blinks constantly, meaning doll out here on a smile streak for 80% of the stream. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Anyone out here? My catalog beeps again. Walk to the edge of the forest. I'm not going any further until you tell me who you are. Walk to the edge of the forest. No. Walk to the edge of the forest. Walk to the edge of the forest. Walk to the edge of the forest. Stop it! But now I realize I have walked to the edge of the forest. We're following directions. At the edge of the forest, I see something on the ground. As I get closer, it becomes clear that it's a small posy of flowers. I gingerly pick them up and notice that several of the flower heads are missing. My catalog beeps again. Follow the petals. And that's when I see the trail of little orange petals, the same color as the bouquet I'm holding. Somebody brought us flowers. Snooty booty! I've come this far, no turning back now. I begin to walk. I'm nervous, so I call out, hello? No answer. Louder this time. Hello? 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 Who is that? Who goes there? Major, is that you, Floopy Butt? I really wish you wouldn't call me that, human. What on earth do you think you're playing at? Cavorting around the forest in the dead of night, causing a ruckus? Oh, Major, you don't know how pleased I am to see you. I need your help. Snooty Booty got competition, apparently. Flowers tasty? No, Pyro. Stop it. And this can't wait until a civilized hour. I'm afraid it can't. I'm not the one investigating this. I've been getting messages from an anonymous source asking me to follow them into the forest. Look, they've left this trail. Ah, Calendula maritima, marigolds, herb of the sun. They're said to represent creativity, though some believe them to be symbols of cruelty and grief. I like his picture down here better, where he has just like little black eyes. Looks so cute. Your knowledge is always so impressive, but I have to say, on this occasion, it's not very comforting. Floofy Butt goes striding off with purpose. Come along then, doll. Are we going to follow this trail or not? I shuffle awkwardly behind him. Before the sun comes up, eh? We continue on for a short while and notice that the petals are getting more sparse. It's becoming more difficult to see them until eventually they seem to run out and we find ourselves at a small clearing. Well, it appears somebody has been playing a joke on you, doll. I sadly agree. This has been nothing but a wild goose chase. Seems so, Major. I'm sorry for dragging you into this. Let's get back to our beds before we waste any more precious snooze time on this fool. I turn to Floopy Butt and notice that his back is arched and his fur is puffed up, making him look even more floopy than usual. Something wrong, Major? You tell me, human. Does that pile of rocks look suspicious to you? I love Floopy Butt. I like him too. He's really cute. Always trying to ruin the pursuit of unique tastes. What do you mean? I would never. Not flowers though. Don't eat flowers. Are you eating dandelions? What kind of flowers are you eating? Tell me that. Amongst myriad rock piles, I notice a small, contrived-looking cairn. Floopy Butt's right. It looks far from natural. That looks to me like it's asking to be inspected, Major. We'll get to it, doll. You're the one with the thumbs. I begin to dismantle the small mound rock by rock. It's not until the foundation stone is removed that we find a manila envelope. Major, look, it's a letter. Looks rather large for a letter, my dear. I think you ought to open it. Here or back at base? Having got you this far, I think it's only fair that I have equal share of the spoils. Spoils? Yes, perhaps we should look right now, Major. As I'm speaking, I've torn into the envelope. Well, out with it. It looks like drawings? What sort of drawings? I'm not sure, but they look quite old, antique even. Do they have value, human? Probably, to someone. They appear to be sketches of people here on the island, but I don't recognize anyone. 55 stream streak! Why did the man run around his bed? Because he was trying to catch up on his sleep. Ah, bro. Can do nothing these days. Back in my day, we didn't have all these stupid rules. No flowers, no battery acid soup. Definitely no battery acid soup. What? No. Like that guy that built a nuclear reactor? Who? Probably it is someone. They appear to be sketches of people here on the island, but I don't recognize anyone. Why would someone lead me to these? How do you know you were meant to find them? Because we followed a trail and it led us here. Actually, the trail ended a while back. This could be a mere coincidence. I hardly see the intrigue in a few old scribbles. They show no artistic flair at all. Even so, I'm going to hang on to these to see if they prove relevant to whatever mystery is unfolding here on this island. Floopy Butt rolls his eyes. You really ought to focus more on the clues that matter, instead of running around in the middle of the night on wild goose chases. Let's head back before anybody discovers you're missing. I roll the drawings up and tuck them into my waistband. I will study them when I have more time. I think Floofy Butt is probably right, but I don't want to miss a trick. Hello, Von Giggles. Welcome in. So she's always been a furry. Got it. I'm not a furry. I just think these kinds of games are funny. No battery acid soup, but I'm hungry. What do you mean now? Pyro! What the fuck? Can't believe this shit. I'm just playing a funny game. Get some rest now, doll. Finally, a sensible suggestion. I head after Floofy Butt, struggling to keep up. I really need some sleep. I am not sure what I witnessed thus far, but this is the unhinged stream arc. No, this is fun. I think these games are fun. I'm sharing an interest with you. You're welcome. Okay, so do we have to do all of these? I guess we do. A slow day today. I've only got to organize a few samples from previous field trips. Sure. Otherwise, let's see what the professor needs to show me, and we'll wait for that one. Hey, you know I'm just messing. Are you? Are you, Pyro? This game is hilarious. Really enjoying myself. It's great. I think it's hilarious. It's great. Today I'm in the lab doing floral research. It's not the most exciting job, but if I keep my head down, I can get through it quickly enough. It really just consists of unpacking the new samples of plants and flowers that the professor and I have collected on our foraging expeditions and logging them into the database of organic substances on the computer. Most of them are commonplace plants that grow abundantly in the forest, but occasionally we come across something more rare, exotic even. This game's a catastrophe. No, it's not. It's good, I swear. Making me laugh. One of the samples I'm looking at today is Calendula incana maritima, which is very interesting indeed. I can't help speculating that it's been cultivated in the marigold's little greenhouse and then transplanted to open ground. I'm distracted momentarily by the sound of clinking glass, and I turn to see the beautifully manicured paw of a Sphinx cat tapping on a beaker, nudging it perilously close to the edge of the counter. Boots, stop that. You're not supposed to be in here. She laughs as though I've told a joke. That's a frightfully pretty flower. Calendula incana maritima, if I'm not mistaken. You never cease to amaze me, Boots. How on earth did you know that? My wife came to see me at work, guys. I'm lucky. I'm a lucky individual. Why? I make it my business to know all about rare and valuable works of art. Art? Why not? It has been created like a sculpture or a painting. The marigolds are true artists in the garden. Ah, I wonder if they had something to do with this. It's so unusual even in its natural swampy habitat, but to have it growing here in the forest is very out of the ordinary. Or is she, I guess she's technically my fiance now. My fiance. The Sphinx cat. Wife came to work day, she didn't bring lunch. Oh, you're right. I am, but I mean, no judgment if you are one, doll. No judgment if anyone is one, but I'm not. Yes, its properties are extraordinary to human. Well, I'm quite new to botanical science, so I probably don't know the half of it. Why don't you fill me in? Although I'm always happy to facilitate your learning, human, I simply can't stay here a moment longer. The air is so stale, don't you find? I ignore her sideways glance and upturned nose. Let's go to the beach and drink some coconut water, and I'll tell you everything you need to know. Snoots, I'm not going anywhere until I finish this. Don't be ridiculous. You can tinker about in here anytime, but the sun will be gone in an hour or two. I'm not tinkering. This is my job. If I don't get it done, the professor will want to know why. Then explain to him you had better things to do. Snooty Booty, I won't tell you again. If he catches you here, Popper will cage you. Be careful with that flower, human. It doesn't do to inhale that fragrance too deeply. What? What? Where's that floof butt? I might. I'm probably only gonna play this one through, and then I'm gonna go over to Dream Daddy because I really want to play that one. I turn to ask why and see her flounce out, knocking the beaker with a swish of her tail as she does. But I do want to see what happens at the end of this game. You did that on purpose, but she's gone, leaving me to clear up the broken glass. Oh god, we playing Dream Daddy? Hell yeah, we are! What do you mean, oh god? Best game ever. Skin cream, security guard. Let's go for the skin cream. The security guard was a bit of a dick. Who am I gonna simp for in Dream Daddy? Who are you gonna simp for in Dream Daddy, Afro? Have you seen the game before? Do you know the options? She's waiting for Will to make it home first. Oh my god. If Snooty Booty found the skin cream out by the incinerator, that raises a lot of questions. Why are there cosmetics here in the first place? I decide to run some tests on it. Snooty Booty developed some nasty welts after using this cream. I want to see what it's made from. I have a feeling this is not something the professor would want me to be poking around in, so I've come to the lab late at night to make sure I don't get any unwanted attention. Jail? Why? What did I do? Oh, the Dream Daddy? Dream Daddy's a great game. Oh! Did find a number of common natural skincare ingredients in chamomile, but there are, what else could be in this stuff? I run the sample through the database of organic compounds to see if there are any matches. There are. Hold on. Oh. Okay, you can go away. There are. Cat urine? Ew. I better not share that little discovery with Snooty Booty. I decide to check for any clues out by the incinerators. Maybe I can find out a little more about where these things are coming from. Guys, help? Help with what, Pyro? Them dudes got adult daughters. I'm all good for Dream Daddy now. Oh my god. The back of the tent area are a couple of large pits that are for the disposal of harmful waste from the lab. There's nothing incinerating right now, so I can dig around a little in the smoldering ashes. I'm tentatively moving the debris about with a stick. So far it seems to be just soot and cinders, no clues. Suddenly the silence is disrupted by the sound of someone entering the lab. I make myself scarce by crawling around the far side of a nearby bush. As luck would have it, I happen to have ended up at an ideal vantage point to be able to see into the lab through a gap in the canvas. Two men enter with a large crate. I recognize them as the ferryman and his son. Professor Popper is with them. He directs them to place the crate on the worktop. The professor reaches in and brings out a small tub that looks identical to the one Snooty Booty found. My guess is that this is the next batch in for testing. The professor stops what he's doing abruptly and looks at his catalog. I presume he's receiving a phone call. He dismisses the two men with a wave of his hand. As soon as they've gone, he turns his attention to the catalog. He looks anxious as he speaks. Yes, they've just been delivered. I shall make a start first thing tomorrow morning. What is happening? Yes, madam, I certainly will, madam. With all due respect, I do understand the urgency, but I'm sure you understand the need for thoroughness. I can assure you we'll be ready for the deadline. Testing on sample 104 is going far more smoothly than 103. The improvements are very encouraging. What's happening? What's happening? Professor Popper got a gap in his teeth and the void is sucking in my gaze like a black hole. I think tooth gaps can be really cute. Maybe not his. I mean, he's an okay guy. Just, you know, there's a long silence from the expression on his face. I imagine he is being lectured. That's not his worst thing he's got going on. He's testing cream with cat urine in it. That's concerning. Whoa! It's very important to cross-check it with data here. The island itself has a significant effect on the samples. We still have some tests left to do. We are making progress, of course. I shall let you know straight away. The call ends abruptly. Presumably, Madam cut him off. He looks angrier than I've ever seen him. He marches out of the lab and heads off in the direction of his tent. I sneak away from the bushes and head back to my own tent. I can continue with my investigations another time. Damn! What? What? Perfectly fine to say. Research. Oh, fuck. No, oh, fucking rest. Rest days are so... I just want to complete my chart. You had a lovely nap and wake up feeling revitalized. Your energy has been restored. Magic! My mother just sent me something, making sure there's nothing in the back before I share it. Huh? What'd your mom send you? Oh, that's what it said. Should read things. Okay, hold on. We could do recon and not have to do the security guard. That's what I want to do. Oh, fuck. We have to do security guard if we do this one. Oh well. Go ahead, let's complete it. Let's just do the completionist thing. I've been staring at the back of his head for a long time now. Too long. I'm starting to feel creepy. I just don't understand it. All he does is sit in that chair by the dock, eating egg sandwiches and doing crossword puzzles. How's a man like that become the security guard for a place like this? We'll see about to send it. Oh boy. As far as I can tell, his job consists of greeting the boat to make sure that nothing unauthorized gets on or off of it, picking up supply deliveries, and occasionally taking a long, lazy lap of the island to make sure everything's secure. Wonder what he knows about the research that goes on here, if anything. He doesn't seem to be interested, regardless. I decide it's time to get to know this island bouncer and go to join him at the dock. I sit next to Zane, me on the sand, him in that chair. He's not wearing his big coat, and the short sleeve shirt allows me to notice for the first time how surprisingly muscular he is. Hey, yo! I never truly thought of him as security in the bodyguard sense, but now, squinting at him sideways, trying not to stare too obviously, I begin to see him in a new light. Honey, I'm home. Hey, Will, welcome in. I'm rizzing up Shane right now. Zane. I know his name. It's Zane, and he's got muscular arms. I plug up the courage to talk. Hey, Zane, how are you? Are you trying to start a conversation? He says this without looking up from his crossword puzzle. Oh, I suppose I am, yes. I don't get to chat to humans much in my job. Research assistant 125. He rolls the words out like he's reading them. Quit sipping for Zane, you got snooty booty. Listen, he's kind of more my time. Listen, Professor Popper is an okay dude. If you gloss over the fact that homie tried to get you to chug alcohol from the same bottle within the first 5 minutes of you meeting. I mean, he did successfully get me to do it, though. Because I did. I go now. Bye, dog. Goodbye, Star. Thanks for popping in, hanging out. I appreciate it. You have a good rest of your night. I'm sure I'll see you later. Whoa, dog. What's the big for Zane? No, I read that. The security guard is living life. He really is. Egg sandwiches, just a lap every now and then around the island. You heard her, Will. This should be your goal. Oh yes, I guess that's me. So what does the number stand for anyhow? You don't know? He asked monotonously, eyes still glued to his crossword puzzle. No, actually, to be honest, Zane, I don't know much at all. There's a definite lack of intel sharing on this project. Which project would that be? This one. This whole research project that's going on. Is there more than one? It depends who you ask. I was just asking you, really. I don't understand your job. I don't need to. I don't care about things I don't need to. What do you care about? Zane looks at me for the first time. You really want to talk, don't you? There's not much else to do here. Besides, I'm interested in it all, aren't you? My interests consist of what's for dinner and when my next puzzle book's coming. Zane's relatable. When's it coming? You get it delivered? Comes with the mail. He's back to not looking at me again. The mail? You mean the parcels? And the letters, yeah. The letters? Who would go to the trouble of sending mail all the way out here when we have email? I laugh, but Zane looks very serious. It's safer sending mail the old-fashioned way. With email, there's viruses, hackers, worms, cyber terrorists. I get the feeling he's not very tech savvy. Yeah, but anyone can open and read a letter, right? Not if I'm around. Besides, who would suspect that something important would be in a fragrant pink envelope? There's an awkward silence. Of course, being my usual socially inept self, I'm desperate to fill it. Need any help with that crossword? I'm pretty good. Can't even do the cryptic puzzle in the Daily Inquirer. This line usually gains me a little kudos, but Zane simply ignores me. I decide to just come out and say what's on my mind. I mean, it can't make things more awkward than they already are. Zane, have you ever noticed anything strange going on here? Cats behaving weirdly. Zane suddenly looks up, his eyes locking straight on mine, unwavering and hard. No. Have you? Well, not exactly, but he is looking at me properly for the first time since we met. I have definitely captured his attention, but I'm too nervous to follow through. I'm just being silly. The lack of human company can get to me. It gives me daft ideas. Such as... He's still staring at me as though he's trying to read my mind. And hard, hey yo. Oh my god. Sometimes when I'm out tagging, I feel they're playing games on me, like children, hide and seek, that kind of thing. Some of those cats may be cleverer than any of us give them credit for. Now it's my turn to be intrigued. In what way? They know when to stay out of the sun. You're going pink. The moment, if there was one, is over. I decide maybe Zane isn't the best person to talk to about my concerns. Feeling unwanted and slightly dejected, I decide to head back to camp. I stand up and brush the sand off me. What's a 5-letter word for solitude? Alone. Zane silently scribbles in his book as I leave. That was rough. Funny thing, I do work in security. Do you? I thought you were chefing. Did I miss something? Am I forgetting something? That's what's happening. I might be forgetting something. I'm ready! I used to. Okay, all right. That's what it was. Now you're doing security. Do you like that better? Today I'm off on a field trip of sorts with the professor. I can't wait to see what he's planning to show me. Listen, it's been a minute since Will has mentioned that he used to be a chef, okay? I can't remember things. I sleep, okay? I sleep and I forget. It's hard out here, okay? Professor Popper told me to be ready early and dressed for hiking as we're doing field work this morning. I'm not sure that I have anything that would pass for hiking gear, to be honest. Some sturdy shoes would be good. Oh well. Lab coat and trainers it is then, as usual. A message from the professor lights up my catalog. Imagine security being less stressful than being a chef. You think so? Set to go, I'm waiting outside my tent. I mean, I guess it depends on how busy where you're being security at is. I sleep, doll. Great. It literally washes, like, I don't remember things from like past days because I slept. I can remember most of what I did in a day if I haven't slept, but then when I sleep, that's so many hours. Usually. Sleeps and her brain clean wipes. It does. New day, new knowledge. Oh, doll, are you ready for our field work today? Yes, of course, Professor. May I ask where we are going? Somewhere I think you'll find very interesting. The professor hands me a backpack. Here, take this bag. It's very full, but surprisingly light. Popper has set off at a brisk pace, calling back to me over his shoulder. This way! I run to catch him up. This is our final day on the island. I don't know what happens. I wonder what happens. Do we get to take Snooty Booty with us? New day, new me. Way too seriously. New day, new memory chip. Yay! After some serious walking with me, struggling to keep up, the professor stops abruptly and listens. Do you hear that? There's a distant sound of bubbling water. We're almost there. Secretly, I'm relieved as I don't think I could go much further. Just a little climbing. Climbing? I hide my dismay. Where does he get his energy from? It's just at the top there. It's not as difficult to climb as it looks. We are in front of an almost vertical rock face. Just copy me. He clambers up expertly. I manage to find a spot that will support my foot and start the climb. Fuck that. I make little progress before slipping and falling flat on my bum. I try again. This time I take it slow. Again I fall. What happened to the benefits of catification the others keep going on about? The professor notices I'm having trouble and holds a hand out for me. I manage to climb up just enough to take hold of him, and he lifts me the rest of the way. His strength is impressive. Curious even. Not a fan of climbing, eh? Now the professor's strong. Been working in security since 2016, started roaming metro tunnels, did security at a few events and at a drug rehab place, but now I have settled in a quite nice place. I won't say where because it will make it too easy to locate me, but still action there too. Medical emergencies now and then, and 2 days ago I stopped a thief? Damn, we're out here being a superhero. Alright, okay, it would make you easy to locate. I imagine she writes her name and a few infos down to read them each morning to remember all the important info. Me? Yeah, that's exactly what I do. I gotta keep sharp, you know? Hold on, one sec. Okay. No, hold on. Oh, cute. All right, anyway. Professor Popper got gains. He does. Do you think they got the gym on the island? They might have a gym. Did you punch their lights out? Doll acting like she curious when she has my address. You can locate me the easiest. I don't do that. I don't know how many times I have to tell you guys. Like, I don't even remember. Finland, that's it. There's that funny word that started with that one letter, but I'm not gonna say it. You know, I don't remember what the word is. I remember what the letter is. That's what I'm not gonna say. Because I don't know how many areas that start with that letter. In any case, I really don't. Like, you guys give me your addresses, I send the postcard off, and then I don't look at it again. She puts them on her fridge. I do not. Can't say I've done much of it, Professor. Come along then, I can get you there. He pretty much pulls me all the way to the top and then leads me to the entrance of a small cave. The sound of running water is very loud now. I really want to eat some Cheez-Its. I instantly see why. A natural spring has cut its way through the rock and created a beautiful cascade of sparkling clear water. It looks delicious. I kneel down without thinking and begin to drink. It tastes amazing. As they come up for breath, I see the professor looking at me with suspicion. You should know better. It is never wise under any circumstances to ingest something that is unproven, but here on this island, it would be prudent to exercise more caution than usual. I feel embarrassed at my lack of consideration. Yes, of course, sir, I wasn't thinking. I felt so thirsty and it looked so good. I do understand. Many have made the same error. Fortunately for you, this is tried and tested for safe consumption. It's good, don't you think? My body feels suddenly re-energized. I feel like I could climb any wall. It's incredible. I feel fantastic. What's in it? We don't know. That's why we're here. We need more samples. We've been studying this water for months now, and we still know very little about it. Check your bag. I open my bag. It's full to the brim with empty plastic bottles. We'll need to fill all of these with water. We're going to need as much as we can carry. Is it the fountain of youth? I do as he says. By the time all the bottles are full and back in my bag, it weighs a ton, but I feel like I can lift anything. The effect of the water is powerful. The professor has also packed his own rucksack with bottles. That should do us for now. Let's get these back. As we make our way down the rock face and back to camp, I have no problem keeping up with the professor. I feel I could run all the way. However, as we get closer to home, I start to feel the effect wear off. My bag becomes unbearably heavy. The final limp into camp is torture. I need to rest. Imagine doxing yourself for a postcard. Okay, but it's a postcard sent by Doll. Fair. No, it's not fair. You think the kibbies pee in that water? Maybe. Hold on. What is that? She can send a ton of gravel to your house. 74 British pounds. British pounds? She wrote mine out to Dumpy Pyro. I thought that was good. I thought that was a good one. I can safely say doing security is way more stressful than being a chef. Really? But I do well in both because I don't lock up in busy, stressful situations. Everything kind of makes more sense when it's chaos. Makes one of us. Ah! Avro? I'm not gonna explain myself. Not gonna explain myself. What I realized. Okay. Just making sure, Pyro, because those emotes, that emote, agony, doesn't suggest that you do like it. I'm just saying. Come to the forest to gather my thoughts. All my thoughts. This morning I noticed another change in my appearance. Up until now, it's been easy to cover up my transition. I just had to keep on top of removing the excess body hair. Even the stub of a tail that appeared a few days ago hasn't been a problem. Who'd see it? But this new development is definitely a turning point. How am I going to explain the fact that my pupils have turned into vertical slits? I can't risk anyone seeing me like this, so I'm going to hide out for a while and see what happens. Just wear sunglasses. Just be like, man, my eyes are so sensitive. Here, spread it here. The shade is perfect. Ayo. She's indicating a small spot on the sand beneath a large palm tree for her midday nap. I begin to spread the old blanket I've been dragging behind me. It's the one I used to have on my bunk when I lived in a tent. That memory is beginning to fade a little around the edges. Want that as freedom muted? No, Afro, no. I wasn't even thinking of money. I'm just don't talk about it, okay? I can't right now. I still recall how conflicted I felt, though. I knew I wanted to be with Snooty, but I had a strong urge to keep working on the antidote. Eventually, the decision was made for me. I found it too difficult to remember things in the lab. I kept making mistakes. Then I just sort of allowed myself to sink into my transition. It was quite gentle, and the reward was worth any problems. I'm a little white kitty! Do you think the researchers know, or do they like... Do I just disappear and they're like, oh shit, another worker has been lost? Got it. How high is she? Not as bad as DJ Strip. I am coasting right now. I'm in just like a very happy spot. I'm just really happy right now. Sorry. That's just what it is. It's actually, it's me! Guys, I can just do this. Does that work? Hold on. Oh, hold on. This is gonna take a minute. Okay. All right, we good? Hold on. All feeling toasty. Ah! Cat. Oh no, another worker is gone. Guess it's time to get another one, right? It's gotta be how it's going. Yes, this bit of shade is perfect, just like you. But really, Snoots, I don't know why you need this old thing. The sand is so soft and warm. Also, it creeps me out a bit. It reminds me, for goodness sake, doll, you've been a cat for 5 minutes, and already you know what's best for us. May I remind you that you have fur to protect your skin, but mine is exposed and far more delicate? I suppress a giggle. Yes, of course, my love. My love! You have skin like the wings of a butterfly. Don't apologize for being happy, apologize for being stinky. Got you. Got you, surely. Yo! I have no idea why that amuses you so. I'm just happy. You make me happy. Well, you could make me very happy right now. Name it. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you. You really ought to be more mindful of those rash declarations. I mean it. Just name it. Anything. Well, fortunately, I have a very kind and humble nature, so I shan't take advantage of your simplicity. All I want is that you fanned me with a palm leaf. Why are we here? Why are we here just to suffer? I look around until I find one I can comfortably curl my tail around. This isn't nearly as easy as it used to be. Guys, this doesn't work because sometimes it turns into... Wait, did this work? Aw, man. It's fine, we'll just go back over here. Wait, is that good? No, I'm too far over. Over where? Dude, man, this is trippy to figure out. All right, there we go. Practice makes perfect, my dear. We settle down in the peace and quiet of the afternoon, me gently wafting the palm leaf over snoozing Snoots. How much more blissful could life be? I'm half tempted to warn the new research assistant to just throw in the towel from the start and join us. But I suppose they have their own journeys, and I'm so glad I found mine. And we lived happily ever after with Snooty Booty. Wait, this is just chapter 1? Doll. Relationship status. In a relationship with Snooty Booty. 3 successful dates. Indy achieved Frisson. I don't know what that means. All-time progress. 9.8% of total game seen. Good God. Waiting for Doll to swoon me after playing these dating sims. Riz will be off the hook. My Riz already is off the hook, okay? I am just really good at rizzing. I just can't show you because it would ruin it. It would ruin it for special people. Talk right now. Ruin it for a partner. Kristen is the sudden, strong feeling of excitement or fear, a thrill. Brief moment of emotional excitement. Thanks. Thank you. Say I ain't special. No, I didn't mean to say that. You're all special. You're all special. I just meant a partner. I was thinking the SOS. Someone special. That. My heart. You're special. You are. You're special like everyone else. Yeah. Doll's been spooning me since day one. Dating sim experience or no? Hey, yo, am I just that good? Just have to be a cat. There are real emotions coming out. The homies will always think you're special. No, stop! Don't feed into my word vomit. Come on. You guys said you'd be nice. She's got the zoomies. Wait, me? Okay, I apologize. My bad. I don't know what to say. We're gonna mute this. Hold on. We're gonna play Gartic on stream for a minute. While I snack on some, Cheez-Its and stretch my legs. I'm gonna go cry now. Will stop! It is now high. What? Oh, catnip. We know you're just being a goober. Okay. Alright. As long as you know. There we go. It took me a minute to realize what I was doing. Where's the VTuber? Ah. We're getting there. We're getting there. So sorry. Dude, I stopped that right on a track transition. Oh, I'm so good. No, I didn't. I suck. I clicked the wrong one anyway. There we go. Void doll? Yes. Because Gartic. You guys need to be able to see the stuff. But I will be back. I'm just gonna stretch my legs for a little bit. Give me like 5 minutes. This will be your time. If you don't want to play Gartic on stream, go restroom, go snack, go drinks, go... I can't do words. Just take care of yourselves. You see the thing I sent, by the way? I didn't look. Hold on, let me look. Oh no, the poor puppo in the thing. Oh no, poor puppo. Oh no. Okay, I'm looking at the other thing. Did you send it somewhere specific? Where is it? No, it was the doggo. Oh, okay. I was thinking like an item. Okay, let me go back to the doggo. The poor thing. What happened? Is she wearing a diaper? Oh no. Why is she wearing a diaper? Booba again every damn round. You can't escape the booba, Afro. You can't escape the booba. Yes. Oh no. Why, Pyro? Why? I need information. What's wrong? Is she okay? I assume she is because you're laughing about it. Stomach problems and cones, so she won't eat the diaper. Oh no! Poor thing. Give her a nose boop from me so she recovers soon. Anyway, gonna go step away. Be back soon. Like 4 minutes after I restart this. What the fuck is mid left? What is that? And that's it? I don't understand. What the fuck is top left? The fuck? Ah, but it was that. Ah, I got it in. Yes. Ooh. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see that? Save? Do you see that? Dick. What the fuck? Not an umbilical cord. No. What? Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. There's a lot of people on right now. Magician? Yeah, they're sleeping. Nah, we failed. We got to level 6. Okay, one more game. I'm just eating Cheez-Its quietly. Muting myself. You guys can hear it. What are you gonna play after this, doll? Dream Daddy. Which is an adorable game. Okay, I gotta go fast. You gotta go fast. Better room. Pyro, I will screenshot the daddy that I make, that I become in this game. Oh, no, I know this one. No, no, no. No, 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 no one take it. Yeah. Are those nuts? What are kidneys? What are those? Why'd they have faces? What the fuck? Some of these are so weird. I don't remember what that's called. Isn't that a math tool in the middle right? What are they doing in top left? I don't understand what's happening. I don't understand. I did it. I got us to the next round. You guys are welcome. Oh my god, they do look like pillows. You may bully sometimes, but you're a saint when it matters. Appreciate you. Got you, Pyro. Got you. And I don't bully. I don't bully. Often. No, actually, but you didn't hear it from me. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's so pyro. Yeah, I'm serious. This is the actual last one. I'm sorry. I'm just still eating. Got it! Okay, that'll be the last one. Let me just eat this last bite. Actually, forgot to set up my VTuber because I'm going back to that. So that's what I wanted to do for today's stream. So I apologize. One more, just one final one. You don't have to play, of course. Just switch my VTuber over while I have it turned off. Okay, stuff and things are fixed. What is that one? Easy. Easy win. Hello, Emperor Penguin. Welcome in. How's it going, man? All right. We'll move that over. Well, hold on. Yeah. No. You guys can see. Fine. Yeah. And then my picture changed. I don't know why, but it did. For some reason. Oh, also, I should probably just go ahead and... We're back. Let me get a Dream Daddy up. A dad dating simulator. I'm so excited. Being monitored by the cops. Cool. Have fun with that. All right, we got graphics quality. Okay, guys. Look at this. Graphics quality. Daddiest. So funny. View is blocked. Wow. Okay, rude. All right, yeah, we're gonna go on the daddiest, the dreamiest of the daddies. Are you, Will? Are you even a daddy? All right, we're going to edit the stream, make it. Sorry, there's now 2 songs going on. 1 sec. So sorry. Audio stim. Okay, well, I guess you guys couldn't hear that, actually, could you? Because I don't have it set up yet. You guys have to hear the music, though. No, where is it? Oh, it's not up here yet. Go. This is the best song. You guys hear it? Hopefully it's not blaring your eardrums out like it is mine. Yeah, I ain't a daddy yet, but you can change that. Jesus. Holy shit. Oh yeah, we should probably do that. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. No, I didn't mean to. No. All right, okay, everybody, give thanks to the great creators of this game, because it is a great game. It's a good game. It really is. All these people who helped contribute to it, they're fantastic. Game Grumps, woo. We stand some people. All right, let's go. So sorry. I didn't mean to click it. Whoops. That song doesn't sound very daddy. What do you mean? Hi, Addis. Hello, how are you? How's your weekend going? Oh, I forgot. I didn't turn off the display capture. There you go. Will. Oh my god, that line. Yeah, I'm a jackalope. It's canon now. Streamer safe mode? Why is that? For the copyright music. There's nothing bad in this afro. It's a very safe game. It's a very safe game. Alright, we're going new game. Because I've never played. I don't know why there's a continue button. We get to create a daddy. If you're parking a pill. Aw, I want to read the dad tips. Load slower. Be sure to turn your tires toward. No. Well, we'll never know the dad tips. Pyro better quote that. Pyro's gone, Will. You need to, like, screenshot it and send it in the Discord so he knows. Oh, Chelsea, will this part be a don't talk about part of the stream? No, I'm fine. They're just bunny ears. I think they're cute because, like, when I open my eyes really big, they, like, perk up. Or, like, close my eyes. Like, they just move. They're just cute. It is for fun. We're just having a silly stream. I'm not embarrassed about anything that's happened. All right, we're starting. Shoo, ha, shoo, ha, shoo. Dad? More reading. So much more reading. Ha, shoo. Dad, wake up. Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Calling it a night. Enjoy the fuckery. Good night, Tempest! I sure will. This is a great game. I'm gonna have so much fun. Romancing a daddy. Let's go. Oh, finally. Wait, no. Did I read this? Yeah, spooning a moving box. Morning, Manda Panda.
Dad.
Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Not dad breath. Do it once, do it right. Dad tip number 46, guys.
That dad.
Build that dad. Yo, look at what I can do. Oh man, I'm gonna be so... This is fun. I'm having fun. This is great. Which one? They're all so hairy. I love this for me. Oh, we could be Shmooভ. Amanda's 18. I googled it, just throwing that into the room. Why? Why is that? Why are you throwing that into the room, Afro? She reminds me of Ellie from The Last of Us. Obviously going for buff. No, we need the chest muscles. But what if I went for a dad bod? I feel like that's more daddy. Like a dad bod. I like the midriff cut better. We're gonna need some hair. This one's so hairy. Why is he so hairy? Cylinder? Going for this one. I just want to see. The pretty tones. I like that. There's so many. Okay. We're going with this one though. I guess we'll be buff daddy with the midriff. Looking good, daddy. Oh my god. All right, heads. Handsome Squidward with shadow. Oh, I don't like it. Looks dirty. Okay, here. Oh, flowy. Beautiful. Oh, Afro, look. Make a great dad. Just waiting on tall. Oh my god. That hair is kind of interesting. Oh my god. Here we go, Cyan. Afro, hey yo. I like this one. Ponytail, cute. Dreads. Balding. It's not funny, I'm sorry. Oh, nice. And shaped afro. I'm kind of really digging this one, I'm not gonna lie. It's very, very me. It's very me. Or this one. This one or this one. That's what I'm between. We got Goku. We can make Goku date other... No, could not possibly do. Could not. I'm not the one. I'm not the one. I'm going for this one, I think. Unless man bun. Oh, but what if we went for a man bun? This will be a cursed part of the stream. What do you mean, Addis? This is great. This is fantastic. Are you not having a time? I'm having a time. Can my eyebrows change? That'd be great. Oh, that's the color of my eyes. Is it? It is. Oh no. Okay, we're focusing. We're focusing. We're getting. Wooga. Man buns are so ugly. Whoa. What do you mean? Love a good man bun. These eyes are so funny. I think I like these the best. Okay, anyway. Why do you hate on a man bun? In real life, I have a button nose, so I feel like that's like this one or this one. I don't know. I guess we'll go with that one. Mouth. Kitty. Slim mouth. Salty mouth. A wooga. Yeah. Sent a screenshot to Pyro, told him he was free to quote me. Good. Good, Will. Good. We need this. There's a tongue. There's lip shades. No. No. Oh, I love everything. I love everything. We're gonna go with this one. Oh man, we gotta have the Riz face. That's definitely where this is headed. Definitely where this is headed. I like these. Oh, damn. Oh, hey, whoa. Cool little slash through it. Hey, I think that's the one. Oh my god. Yeah, I think this is the one. Some people can rock a man, but I think I'm rocking it. I'm rocking it. This is cursed? What do you mean? The only buns I like are female and pyros. And they bushy. These? I like them though, they're fun. We'll go with this one though. Facial hair. Oh, we could be a daddy with a beard. Oh man. Oh, whoa, we need it to be the right color. Wait, we could be Warf Stash. Oh yes, this is perfect. No, we'll do that. I can't. So great. Oh, cool. We'll go, I really like this one. We'll do this one. Yes. Do we have glasses? We could have glasses. I don't have glasses. We'll go with no glasses. Piercings. I have that one technically, but it's on the mustache, so I don't like it. We can do this one. Oh, this is funny. Sorry. Sorry. Not sorry. Oh my god, that would be painful. I'm gonna go with a nose piercing. We're the type of cool dad that has a nose piercing. That's what we are. Oh my god. Oh wow. It's everything I could have ever dreamed of. What about, all those piercings? Not surprised? What do you mean not surprised? Egg. What are the pants with these? Pirates. You go for pirates. They're staring at me. I think you're staring at them. Oh man, we're the type of rizzed up daddy. Yeah, it's either gonna be this shirt or like one of these. Oh man, I can't decide. It's so many options. We look so good in all of them. I'm gonna go for this one. No. Wait, yes, I'm gonna go for this one. Hold on. Let's go back. Let me just confirm this is the hairstyle I want. No, there's just something about this one. It's just selling it for me. Do the egg shirt, you won't? You want me? Why? Why the egg shirt? He doesn't look as good. He looks so daddy like this. I wonder who that looks like. Who does it look like? Who do you think it looks like? Suits are such drip. Too bad they're uncomfy as fuck. For real. I mean, I could just imagine anyway. I don't like wearing like dress pants. There's one with cats. We could be like business, but also fun underneath. Looks like a goddamn hipster. What's wrong with that? Build that dad. Looking good, daddy. We're shit. We have to name him. Fooper duper. Fooper duper. Be that dad. You know what he looks like every YouTuber a few years back? Will, name him Will. Too late, sorry. Built like a daddy, see? Neko approves. Hold on, I'm gonna eat some more cheese. I can't watch myself chew, it looks so weird. Okay. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Fooper. I love Fooper. My alter ego. Oh, Chad voice it. I got most of it. How do I chat again? I got most of it done, I think. That's not Chad. I'm gonna find it. Hold on. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler, his smile. He's just constantly ready to riz. What's wrong with that? It looks like he's sells it at enemies. You have to put on the pink mustache. Can I? Do I have that set up right now? Hold on. That work? Nope. Do I have it set up? I don't think I do. I don't have it toggled right now. Oh, not that one. Yeah, I don't have it on right now. To push too many buttons to do it. I should have though. If only my computer didn't get wiped and everything that was on it got wiped with it. Depression. It all started with a smile. That damn smile. We've got enough mustache for two. What do you mean? He does not. He's got a great mustache. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. I get to choose. We adopted. I'm a proud gay man. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Hero had them hater blockers on since birth. I'm a proud gay man. Listen. Shh, I'm in character. Dad, is that you? Or that was just Doll's voice? I know, it's very deep, isn't it? Very deep man voice I got. Right, yep, definitely repress that memory. And this was you and your hose face. Horse phase. This is you and your horse phase. This accent betrayed me. Dad! I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. My superior dad arms. Shh. I just cut the R out, okay? Saw yourself in the mirror and realize you're afraid of dragons. It's actually so cute. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Scamunist Manifesto had a chance back in the... Wait, Scommunist? The Scommunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. Ugh. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right, Emma P was the one who... What did Emma P do? Pooped her pants during a sleepover? God, we're not gonna do Emma P that badly. Fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Yeah, lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Yeah. Dad, that was you. Oh, right. That was a wild child. Wait, what? Imagine Doll as someone's dad who went to buy milk turned a VTuber. That's what happened. We're a cat. I did it for the cat game, like I said, and then I turned it off because I don't want it on anymore. Yeah, man, no wonder bro looks like that. Hey! I knew it! It was the communist all along. Oh, right. I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda. I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Aww. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to MR later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. Not McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. That's our ex-husband. I mean, that's probably our widow. We're probably a widow at this point, I think. But there he is. She finished the first playthrough? Yes. Let me phrase. We're a cat. Jim? Oh, game. Yes. I'm done with it. I rizzed the naked cat and that's all I wanted out of life. Yeah, she is very adorable. I finally decided to break the silence. This was the day you were born. This was the day we adopted you. We could have had her with a surrogate. Let's do that one. I want to see what that is. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand, looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him. He says, it's okay. It's all gonna be okay. He was right, you know. Stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. Aw, she pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here, hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Other dad probably went to get milk. Oh my god. I bet it was divorced. Dude can't handle the communist stuff and NFTs and vegan steaks. You listen here. There's nothing wrong with my daddy, okay? He's a good man. He's a good man. Could have had her doll. That's not how doll. Have you heard of birds and bees? We could have used a surrogate. That's a possibility. I'm just saying. That's where I was going with. Not that, like, one of us birthed her. Remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. We talking to Pyro right now? There'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? Sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. Clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. Dryer hookups, excuse me? We hook it up with dryers? Afro? Afro, please. Let's go, new life, time to flex. Oh my god. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that, but I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Popsicle your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. My pet. Yeah, you're bad. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need some coffee. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell dog to rock it way up. I mean, you do that a lot already. Hey, it's a dog!
Oh no.
Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to that park around the corner. Oh, we're going to the dog park now, guys. Cooper be like, let me just first check how my NFTs are doing. No, he's not. He's a good man. He's a good dad. Who unpacks everything on the first day? Psychopaths. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place smells nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! Corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. It has a necktie. It has a neck. I like your necktie. Rough. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Yo, Corgi. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof. How long do I have left? Grrr. Oh my god, the audio. God, man, no, the audio. Why is it doing that? Pooper is a scam artist. Okay, the jawline makes it great. No, he's a good man. He's a good man. Stop it. What's that? I'm already too late. My fate was predetermined for me long ago. I have no real agency in this cruel lifetime. You guys are writing a villain story for him. I don't appreciate. Also, welcome back, Sinner. Did you go get food? Is that what you went to do? Somebody went to go get food. Oh, it was Shadow. Shadow went to go get food. Rough. You're right. I am the master of my domain, for fate is unknowable. Thank you, wise dog. Arf. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. The first dad, you guys. Who smiled like that? Me! I do! Oh, you did go get food, though? Oh, well, what did you get? Tell us about it. What kind of food? I don't think it's a corgi. It has too much of a tail. Some corgis do have tails. It's the European one. Is that the one? A dude will destroy your booty. Just gonna let that sit in the chat for a minute. But he's ginger. I like a ginger. Bacon cheeseburger. Ooh, did you get a side? You got French fries too? That sounds delicious. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. No. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Ha, I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. Brian liked it. Did you see that? Did you see all that stuff? Eggplants? There were eggplants in Brian, hey, we just met, bro. Let's calm down. Just met. I'm Brian, by the way. Okay, we read that. I'm Fooper, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Aw, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading The Brothers Karamazov? Sure. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instincts kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. No, not the boss. It's getting mad late, so I'm gonna go get some rest. Good night, Afro. Sweet dreams. Hope to see you tomorrow, man. Thanks for popping in and hanging out. Really appreciate you. Good night, good night, good night. I can't brag in time. The music, I can't. This is so funny. Hold on. Thank you for your input, Will. We will keep that in mind. Butter herb garlic fries? No, that sounds delicious. I don't know. A guy I know has 2 corgis. They both have nubs, so I just guessed they don't from that. No, it's totally fair. I thought that they all did too, but there are some. There's like some that leave their tails on. There's also like those, you know, anti-dockers type of people, which is fine, because like sometimes I don't think that some things need to be docked, like ears and stuff, but we won't get into that. In any case, bragging time, let's go! Oh no, it's happening. Come on, Daisy, tell them about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there! Okay. It is made by Game Grumps. Hope you're not high tomorrow. I won't be high tomorrow. I won't. This is probably the last time for a while. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. 65. Brian's 70. Brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10. We're only 5 above. Do we have an item? Grades! You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch, maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Oh no, we're still only 5 above. Gotta brag again. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. Oh, even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Oh no, oh no. Do we have an item? Can we flee? What's this one? Daughter? Can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. Chandler, you unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the 1st grade. isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. 25! Oh, we got him now, guys. We got him. One more brag. A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our old neighborhood. Brian loses 10 HP. I've got him on the ropes. You two seem to have such a good relationship. It warms my heart. Why do you have to be such a good loser? Welcome back, Pyro. Trying to change kids. I wanted to know what it did. Wow, Fooper already ready to ditch your... Listen. No. No. So I think you guys are new to the neighborhood. And then we're just normal again. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? Oh, we're competing with him. All right. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell, happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative riding. Oh. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Duper. Horse Girl just like doll. Hey. Maybe true. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Nap? No, we should go to the coffee shop. We might meet another dad. That sounds like a good idea to me. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out? Let's do it. I think I'm sitting wrong. Hold on. Wait, is Pyro leaving? It's crazy how some songs can make your foot heavier. Pyro. Better be being careful, man. Walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Yeah. Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? You know, this guy's so relatable. This is me, guys. This is me. See, the VIP went up. It did because it got redeemed. So every time there's like a couple of redeems, I will be raising it over time. It will stop at like a certain amount, but for the next 5 people, it's 150k. So raise up that those channel points. Thank you for the contribution, Grunge. I'm always careful to just be vibing when I go new. We'll vibe carefully. Vibe carefully. Anyway. Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! We walk inside. Oh. You're broke now! Oh, man. Sorry, doll. Funny raccoon song too strong. Funny raccoon song? I don't know what that is. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? Now this is also a fine daddy. All right, let's go. What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It's mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop! So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu, and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I found out that I am the top spender on channel points at 147,000. Oh my god, Mr. Oops. Where did you find that out at? That's a lot of channel points to have spent. 147? That's almost 200. That's close to, it's going up there. I'm at 64,000. You're gonna get there, Addis. I feel it. I feel it. I do apologize. I feel bad. At the same time, everyone's VIP, nobody's VIP, and I firmly believe in that. It's got to be special, which is the only way I can make it special is either raising the price or doing a competition for it, which I don't want to make you guys jump through a hoop. Thank you, Pyro, for the hydrate. Also, I feel weird about doing that. Unless it was like the thing I wanted to do on Valentine's Day and then I didn't do it. Your sound alert extension shows top spender. Oh, on sound alerts you spend the most? Holy shit. The bet the other day gave me quite a bit. Oh, did it? Yeah, that the bets are, if you can play them right, you can get it up there real fast. I'm already know I'm not special. Will, I didn't mean to say it that way. I'm so sorry. Stop. I'll have a Godspeed you. Black coffee. Chai Antword. Iced Tegan and Sarah. Want a chai? Chai or black coffee? Oh, you know what? He would probably, I feel like these relate to them. Would he appreciate a black coffee? I bet he would. Oh, yes, he would. Hey, a classic. He didn't have the eggplants. It was slightly less hearts. Did I fuck up? I fucked up. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You. Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and... I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium. What is... Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt says to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. See the giant name? I didn't get it. Whoosh. Whoosh. Will is just memeing, don't worry about it. Oh yeah. I feel bad, I'm sorry. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Hey! Scott was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support, you sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what did we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and I also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Hold on. This is really bothering me and I need to fix it. Once I change my posture, everything changes with the model. So annoying, dude. Are you broken? What the fuck just happened? Okay. What? Ah. The fuck? Alright, well I fixed it, I think. I can't really tell. Just like Doll. Never goes outside or talks to people. Hell yeah, and I'm living my best life doing that. You start talking to people, you have the opportunity for things to go wrong. And then what? One sec. What did it reference, Pyro? I am still curious. Me too, though. Too real. People scary. They are. And sometimes they're mean. Bat sets her drinks down at her table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Fooper.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Oh.
You had to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda cooks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I'm just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Shit about to get lit. Who? She's finishing the edible? What? What do you mean? I ate some of my Cheez-Its. I could though, you know, we are only like, we're still like 2 hours off from finishing this. It's not gonna hit anytime soon though if I do. That's the only problem. Already done, Pyro. Already done. Does not taste good with the Cheez-It though. Die Antwoord is a music group. Oh. Chai Antwoord. So funny. Probably just Cheez-Its was saying it. That was more funny. Banana bread? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, I have. That is more so if I have something the next day that I need to sleep for. I usually fall asleep fine. Sometimes too early. But yeah, it's okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Pyro. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Hey.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. I like that one. What would he like? Banana bread Kennedy's? Right said banana bread. I only know grateful banana bread. That's the only one I get. Right said banana bread. Oh yeah, I'll drink to that. Did you go get alcohol, Pyro? Is that what you went AFK for? You did, didn't you? The secret ingredient is bananas. Well, I'd hope so. I'm gonna go with grateful. Oh, he didn't like it! Oh, the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia? That actually has a nice ring to it. No! He didn't like it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, grateful banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. Hello, Daddy. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? Who is that man? Well, we know who the character likes. We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I need a nap. We'll get to unpacking. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Oh, what do you think? Stalker? What do you mean, stalker? You get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello! A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. It's Barbie Man! The guy was looking at you? Oh, him looking at me. I thought you meant me looking at him. I was like, hey, rude. I can look. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh yes, hi, I'm Fooper. That's what my name is. That's my name. All my choices have been so great. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? So you gotta look respectfully. I'm trying. Am I not looking respectfully enough? Model's doing it again, man. Why is it like this? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. How do they spell that name? Which one? Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. What truer words have been spoken, Joseph? None. This a dad-only community where everyone's a single dad? It is. All of them are single daddies. I'll go sleep now. Good night, smooches. Sweet dreams. Glad I was able to watch a bit at work and now at home too. See you tomorrow. Have fun, everyone. Good night, Will. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. Hope to see you tomorrow, man. Female name, not Amanda. I can't remember. Can't remember. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant, don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again? Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mr. actually, and, no, not anymore. He died. I knew we were a widow! Real too real. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door, opening it. I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Joseph is me, other than having kids. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. What is a youth minister? Fun. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway.
Huh.
I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. We're already gonna go return the plate. Pyro could lift me up with one arm. Ayo? Well, never mind. What do you mean never mind? You wouldn't make a suave comeback like that? I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house this is. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Oh god, the twins are so creepy. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to, return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. No, he's a youth pastor, something I wouldn't do. Squared. Okay. That part, I get it. Gotcha. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckled nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this place down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. I relate so much. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Fooper, bro! I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us, and god damn! Craig? Bro. Why did he make that noise? Bro. Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Little River, are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
Nice.
Chadsy Bit voice coming out. I've been trying to do Chadsy Bits of voice for my parts. And then just kind of whatever with the rest of them, but it's hard to commit. Chris, Christy, and Christian, those poor kids, right? Kids are a bit rude. They can be sometimes. It depends. They just don't know, you know, the societal rules and stuff. I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing? Smashly?
Oh.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashly. And we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Nice.
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stan Craig is a father of 3! Smashly, I know, right? I hope the 4th one has an off-the-wall name. It's just gonna be like George. Keg Stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. No shit. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. A bro brunch. I want a bro brunch. All right, sure. Sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Ooh. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. Technically. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. If I only use Chad C. Bit's voice, I can come to a bro brunch. What if I forgot what it sounds like? I'm really trying. You know what? I just haven't put my voice low enough. I think I got it now. Amanda and I flopped down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. Aww. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over the envelopes and shovels through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. Just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Aw, Amanda. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm going clubbing. I am secretly mayor of this town, okay? Gotta attend the union meeting? All of these sound so unbelievable. Let's go clubbing. No, I am secretly the mayor of this town. The man of the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. You're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. That game. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. Sounds like Pyro's kind of sleepover. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least? I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. You're being sarcastic? No. Making fun of sports is played out. All right, then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. All right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Is he a dad too? Is the teacher a dad too? How many dads? Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go. This way. Cool, okay, we're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really? In the distance, could it be? A big burned out neon sign hangs above tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? All right, it'll do. Jim and Kim's. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. Oh, we're doing so well here. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favored team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, we're into daddies? You don't look like a daddy. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh, no, actually, I just moved to this part of town today. I'm Fooper, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team, and also I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? I don't think we should buy Mary a drink. It's not who we're into. She also asked. I kind of find it a little rude. Maybe some other time?
Give it a rest, buddy.
Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. Men are weird. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us as based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Fooper. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh, okay. What's that? You a whiskey fellow or a beer fellow? Shit. Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I thought we were gonna get an option here. I love shots! Ooh, shots fired. Don't like them. I love shots. Oh, I like that. Okay, thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Fooper, this guy's out of my friend league. But I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Hey, Gyarados, welcome in. We're romancing daddies. With shot. Yep, that's exactly what we're doing. Compliment his rugged good looks, his cool leather jacket, or his hand tattoo. I feel like we should go with the leather jacket. Compliment his cool leather jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. I saw Dream Daddy. Hey, CG, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Mr. Roots with the shots, too. Neko dancing to the shots, I'm guessing. Way cooler than I am, at least. How are you doing, CG? And Patrick, hey, welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Hey, hello. Hello, Petri Starfall Raid.
Oh man,
hi guys. Raid call, I didn't copy. Hi, hello, Faye. Hi, welcome in. And Philip and Kinro and Absurdist. Oh my God, the giggle. The Absurdist Scribbler and Mechanoms and Randomus. Hi, hello. How is it? What were you playing? Oh my God, she's out of breath. Goddess of Victory. Oh, the one game. I was kind of, I couldn't pay attention to it before. The anime one, correct? Thank you for the follows, they're anonymous. Welcome in. I really appreciate that.
Oh Jesus.
I'm just like a tiny bit inebriated right now for 420. I'm playing Dream Daddy. We played a Purrfect Date earlier. That one was funnier. This one's kind of more wholesome, but still kind of funny. It still has its moments. Played Rust. Oh yeah, I remember seeing you on Rust. How was that? I know what Rust is. Yeah, Blaze. Hell yeah. I was investing in some edibles, and I just took the other half of mine. So we're going out there. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. It was good, but I got a little frustrated. Oh yeah, Rust can be very frustrating. Hopefully you weren't getting like stream sniped or anything like that. I'm not sure if you're like on a private server or not. But thank you again so much for the raid, Petri. I really appreciate that. And if anyone in my community isn't following Petri, please go drop her a follow, tab her stream next time. Check her out next time she goes live. She's a fantastic singer. She has songs on Spotify. She's a variety streamer. She's playing that anime game. I don't know what it is. The kid, hold on. Goddess of Victory right now. And also delving into some other things. So you should definitely go check her out. And she said big news coming soon, unless she delivered it already and I missed it. Because we sometimes stream at the same time and it's hard to get in there. But appreciate you. No, PvE server, but it wasn't working properly. Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry. Hope you get that fixed. Is it like, is it a server that you are running or is it one that you're just joining into? She's on the good stuff. I am. So it's pretty much just be laughing the whole time. I apologize. This isn't usually my normal stuff. I'm usually just a little bit more put together, but I really appreciate you coming in. Random public one you found. Okay. I'm just curious because of the Minecraft server. But anything you need to do post raid too, Petri, please feel free. All the snacks, stretching your legs. And yeah, we'll get back into we're playing Dream. I don't know if anyone's played Dream Daddy before, but you are a daddy. Our daughter's Amanda, and then there's like we've just moved to some new house in our town. There's a whole bunch of daddies in the area, like this guy, I assume. And we're at the bar right now to give Amanda some space because she has friends over for a sleepover. So Robert signals to the bartender for another round. We're drinking with him, which is probably dangerous. I'll tell you, I'm gonna go make some quick pasta. Ooh, enjoy the pasta. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house. This is true. Trying to make friends, running from my problems. Yeah, my daughter kicked me out of the house. That's the less pathetic of the options. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. Is Robert not a dad? Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Ha, I guess so. I'm just so charming. That's me, by the way, in that bottom corner. That's my dad. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? We're going with him? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? For real. Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Fooper. So are we doing this or what? What are we doing, Robert? What? You know. Do you want to come inside or not? Robert. Whoa. A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Lay it on smooth. Smile and nod. Ooh. Say we smash. Smash! Lay it on smooth, let's go! Well, I don't see why not. That sounded smoother in my head. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Good God, come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom. But it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again. I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? Now that the option's been presented, there's so... No. Yes, we want to stop, right? No. We're gonna go. We're gonna do this. We're committing. No. Good. What did I come back to? We're fucking... We're fucking... I don't know if he's the dad. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. Take a ride on my disco stick. It's not the beat, but I don't care. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my old house or my new house. Oh. Right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello? Yucking on this holy day? Hell yeah. There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later. Robert cracks a smile. Sure, your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember. Amanda! Yo! He didn't tell her anything. Slept with Robert on the first night. Bad dad achievement? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You go, girl. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Aw, man, I was kind of hoping you had gotten kidnapped and I was gonna have to come rescue you. No, I, made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, the usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Can I? Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. Ugh, I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Ew, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. You wouldn't have to happen to have any aspirin or... I've got just the thing, hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Okay. Amanda, what? Drink this. The pickle juice? Yep, it's what I used once. I would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Although I've never tried it before. I won't try it, obviously. Who raised you. Amanda Ann, no. You did? Oh shit. Right. Do as I say, not as I do. You got it. This better work. This is fun parenting. I like this. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya! I'll be there. Knock him dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake. And she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hungover. Hangover? I drink to that, if I had any, which I definitely don't, because I definitely didn't go get more. I feel like you did, Pyro. I feel like you're lying to me. I feel like you're lying to me. First is the worst, second is the best. Oh, I want to read the dad tips. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and am relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and I approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Whose son is this? Oh, sigh. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back down to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Fooper. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator and J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings, all the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know? Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. Oh, Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Okay, I did, and those little single shot bottles are lovely for finding new yums. Wait, single shot bottles? New yums? What do you mean, Pyro? What are you doing? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We did just move. That's probably not it, though. She's not fine. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. Sorry, excuse me. The small bottles that are cheap, they're like a shot's worth. Oh, never seen them. So you can try something without committing to a whole bottle. Oh, that's good. That sounds like a good idea. How many did you buy? How many little things are you trying right now? See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance, so she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. Just 2? Okay, fair enough. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Oh.
Anytime. You've never seen them? No. But then again, I don't shop for alcohol very often, so I might just not be looking for it properly. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Hmm?
Yeah? You ever catch that rye?
Hmm?
Yes. He liked my little riz that I did all on my own, unprompted. I didn't even get to choose to riz him or not. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Okay, around here, they're usually found around a register. Ah. I also haven't been to like a pure alcohol store in a minute. Would avoid going to those. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We got food at home. Now we're a cool dad. We're gonna go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall? She just told us to get out more so we can make friends. Come on, Amanda, get with it. Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? Oh. Why did it minimize the game? Okay. What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pop. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. You can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me to know anything. She doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Oh, this is painfully awkward. I really don't like it. We need vibes, please. Who are you texting? Noah? Who's Noah? My friend? Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you would. Dad! I mean, geez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. It's going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. Painful. It was a painful conversation. Arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Just a friend. Write that down. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hells yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in, and can relate. These are bad. These are very bad, but also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up?
Dad.
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? All memes. He's asking for too much forbidden knowledge. He needs to do it slightly. Little by little. Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. They're hating. Are they hating on Hot Topic? So badly. Holy shit. Dude, you gotta be more specific. It's not Spencer's, right? I like Spencer's. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one!
Yeah.
Amanda runs into the store with me, Charlie behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
Alright.
It is exactly Hot Topic. Oh my god. There it is. You can see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech! Amanda. I can't believe I'm doing this in the mall. Speech, 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 speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Duper, sorry, had too much blue raspberry slushy on and outing to the mall. Outing, I don't know why I said it like that. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond, Dead Goth, to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise, not the MCR! Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh, hey, chain wallets. No, what? Oh, the MCR. Pyro, they ruined it. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a Dead Goth and Beyond. Look at ironic mugs. That sounds like exactly where a dad would go. Or the clearance bin. Not so much perusing the bin. No, I mean, I guess. Depending on the dad. But I really like a dad that's gonna be doing these things. So I'm gonna we're gonna check the clearance bin. There's a big cardboard box of markdown items. I'm pretty sure $4 for poor. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. You would rock it. You would rock it so hard. Hell yes, I would. Hell yes, you would. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register, and that goth daddy, an older gentleman, is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. When I was a young boy. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know they're buying. Oh god, he's a goth Karen! Yeah, I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. They have to turn the goth into a Karen. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only in one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. I bet he lives in the cul-de-sac too, huh? Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream.
Huh.
Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP mirror to try and communicate with the spirits. Oh my God. Flint, we're about to die. I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we are about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Ah, great pastime. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint. Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Press the ignition too long, you'll just flood the engine. That was a good dad tip. It was a good dad tip. See, you know, why can't I read more of those? Shoo. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together. Why did I say putting? Putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk. But I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? If there's food, I'm excited. Excited to beef up my grilling skills. I think that's a dad thing to say. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me.
Oh.
Mood. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Who would start arguments on the internet? I could never. Anyways, about the alphabet. Pyro? Today is not your day. Just no. Stop it. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They're terrifying. They stare creepily and say nothing. Perfect. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Krish? Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Mary? Mary is your wife? Sir, did you know where Mary was last night? Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Wait, is this the bisexual panic pick? Is that what this is? Is that why they're a couple? Do you have a threesome? What's happening? It is my day. I got sippies. So I learned the Beastie Boys are releasing a 5-part album of their greatest hits. Parts A through D are free, but you have to fight for your right to part E. I hate you. How could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Fooper, and his daughter, Amanda. How old is Krish? Should we be worried? Should we be finding Krish? Take your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Hi, Artie. What's going on, man? Why all the question marks? Don't understand. We'll have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Disappointed in you, doll? Why? For what? You don't like Dream Daddy? It takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Haha, my wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Which word? Is that an I? Is that an I or an L? I'm assuming it's an I. Artie, I literally am reading. Man, you guys are always on top of the bullying. Okay, fine. All right, starting now. I guess I'll try not to say it. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when go off to school? But don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Ugh, they're gonna talk about weather. Go, do it. Make a friend. But how could possibly abandon my only child at a school function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. Looks around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Sure is. Oh dang, Robert's here? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, no, Craig. But wait a second, all these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. Better investigate. My god. Burger time? Just say fuck it, just go straight for cooking burgers. No, who's Brian? Who's Robert again? Oh. The one night stand. Okay, let's go talk to Robert and Brian. Walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. Hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. Good, nice. Booper, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood, all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. That's great to hear. Been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50 in there. 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high definition. Oh boy. Booper, have you met Robert yet? Yes. Believe we met. Briefly. Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh god, what does it mean? How's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. Man, it's awkward. It's awkward here. Great, look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know? Us dads? Robert has a kid? Oh, didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, did this guy ever blink? Yep. Good, cool, that's cool. Stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until we gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no. Mistakes have been made, so many mistakes. So many. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Daisy and Amanda run up to us, thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have any emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess. And then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have... Fuck. Not sure. Have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient curse to earn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, such a quality reality television. Bad doll, you say. I heard it. Fuck, you made me do it again. Artie, why today? All right. Okay, we got this. All right, Daisy. Found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. There's a whole table of food right over the... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. And Robert left. Okay, but not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Wow, you're getting it. Oh, now you're getting it. Pull a trip, just refund him. On this day, I really should. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to die? I did it again. You know what? You get your points back. Can't do it. Where is that? Here it is. No, I can do it from here. It's right. It is up there. There you go. Got your points. Can't do it. It's too hard. It's rough out here. Let's get to the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. Snap out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. Hi, Scales! Scales! How's it going, man? How's your weekend? By Jove. We read this. She bit people too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellows. Okay. Yeah, good. Been lurking a bit. I have 16 days off. Did you take a holiday? That sounds fantastic. That's a lot of time off. Is there a special occasion for it? Craig's our friend. We should go say, oh my god. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I want to talk to Craig. I like Craig so much. Turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day? Great. Little River here is a great cheerleader, aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. You can do it, Dad! I'm so proud of you! I'm sorry for pooping on you! She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Was supposed to be going to the US, but passport delays, so now I have 2 weeks to chill. Oh, what were you planning on doing in the US, if you don't mind me asking? I'm sorry that your passport got delayed. That sucks. But 2 weeks to chill is pretty good. That's a pretty good amount of time. Oh. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. Hello. Hi, Mr. Fahrenheit. How's it going? How are you doing? How's your weekend? Oh, I agree. Yeah, we're trying to date a daddy. Trying to date a daddy. You know how it goes. Visiting Pikachu? Oh, that's fun. You're gonna get to visit Pikachu? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry now that your passport got delayed. That sucks. Someone say daddy. Only this half this stream. I was gonna say the whole stream, not the whole stream, just half of it. How you settling in? We are a daddy and we're dating daddies. That's what this is right now. New place is perfect. Yeah, let's go with that one. It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. So glad we moved here. And I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Lucky. Craig gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. Ow. I remember that hurting less in the past. Sorry, I've been doing push-ups and stuff. Sorry, I don't know my own strength sometimes. Fooper, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. Where'd Craig go? Why'd Craig leave? It's okay, I rescheduled. That's good. That's good. It's good puppy love. Okay, I think, yeah, we read that. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. There's only one way to find out. Put it on. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Beautiful. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're lightly less cool. Or wait, you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Balls in. We're getting there. We're getting there, don't worry. This will be over soon. Have we gone full Chadsy mode? I'm trying and it's so hard to keep the voice because I'm trying to do it for like my parts, my daddy's parts, and I can't. I can't commit to it. I keep fucking up. Hey. Ha! Hey Pooper, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and, your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Oh. Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Ah, great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. It is always good hearing from Miss Fahrenheit. Should have asked, you know I love me some daddy voice acting. Mr. Fahrenheit. I totally forgot. I should have totally asked you to come in here and voice some daddies. Why didn't I do that? If it wasn't gonna end after this barbecue, I would totally try to pull you in here. You may be doing a Kappa emote, but I know that your commitment to this goes beyond jokes. We're all serious right now. I got you. I see. I understand. Mr. P would respectfully. Mr. P had the voice. I heard he's gonna start some streams up for donations. You could get him to read you a bedtime story. It's just the word on Twitch right now. She learned the finger gun moves from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Sweet Manchego. What? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide. Huh? Ernest Hemingway Vega. Oh my god, that's a name. Are you smoking? Ah. If I go in, I go all in. That's why I'm a daddy. Next time I play this, Miss Bird, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you to come in here. Better make yourself scared. Unless you want to, and then, you know, fair play. Ernest is holding a little cigarette, or a lit cigarette. Whoops. Not a little one. Perfectly average. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter.
Oh.
Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. Oh my god. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Oh my god, he looks like a little bug. Want? I don't know. Need? Maybe. Bet. Bet, Mr. Fahrenheit. It's on. Biggest cigarette I've ever seen. Thank you, Pyro, for hyping a bro up. Appreciate. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Fooper, this is my son Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Ernest! Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. It's hard being a kid, man. Always here to hype the homies. You're really good at it, Pyro. Never change. Yeah, good for you.
Oh.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Oh, bro, you don't even... It's not even you, man. It's not even you. Ouch. Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Not gonna lie though, Fooper is like the boomer dad's way of saying Foopa. This is very nice. Why do you gotta do my daddy like that? What the fuck? Damn millennials, fuck off, Pyro. God damn it. Also, I finally met my match. There is indeed such a thing as too sweet of a drink. Oh yeah? Too much sugar in the drink? Just imagine. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and his eyes. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher that it's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See? That right there. You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I, don't know.
Yeah, sounds great.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. What the fuck? Me doing your daddy is an OnlyFans thing? Mr. Fahrenheit, my goodness. Wait, what? Too much something for sure. Okay. Anyway, my Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. Poor Fooper. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Now might be a good time to... Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. I got you, man. I got Bye, Mr. Fahrenheit. Enjoy your time out, man. Hope it's a good time in there, your corner. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Oh my god, Pyro. Can't let him go alone. Alright, Pyro. Got you. Enjoy your time out, man. Have fun in there, in your corner, away from Mr. Fahrenheit's corner. Alright, anyway. Don't let us eat up your time, Fooper. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. What if I just want to grill? Who's Joseph and Damien? Who's Damien? Joseph is the pastor. And then Damien. I don't remember who Damien was. Oh, the dude that argued about the coupons. The Karen? No, we'll go burger time. Without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. Same corner runs up. No, you each get your own separate corner because I can't trust you two together. Okay, we have to separate the Sack siblings at timeout time. That's how this goes. Again. Exactly. Oh my god. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly, tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Man, I'm really struggling with my posture right now. This is better. My god. Probably didn't know this, Super, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrelievable. Fuck off, Brian. Fuck off. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Fuck off, Craig. Fuck off. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Stop. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Shut up. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. For the love of God. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Fuck off. Fuck off. Joseph. Okay, you can't separate the Sack siblings like this. You ever seen balls split? It ain't a good time for anyone. We're about to see them. Next time you guys go into timeout together, take a picture. Meet me on Starboard for mutiny talk. Mutiny? Okay, I changed my mind. I don't know how to voice act these lines. No, Miss Rena, I think you'd be perfect. This part is totally you. You could do this. This part especially, though. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? I got a Dad Book? Dad Book? Dad Book? Me? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. To be fair, if I had a cam, I'd cosplay as Joseph. This guy? And voice act the fuck out of that? The priest, the youth director, whatever his job is. This guy, this one. Good God, Mr. Fahrenheit. Okay, don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they just wanted her soul. Douchiest dad cosplay for the win. Poor Joseph. Hey, we did chapter 1. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. I mean, I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good. I'm in. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Oh, I couldn't read it. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that and we'll never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna, see how long I can sleep for. You know, I'm tapped out. The sun hasn't even gone down yet. It looks pretty down to me. I still have sleep to catch up on from when you were a baby. Just let me be. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. All right. Sack siblings for a reason. Terrible. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Fair. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Very worrisome. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. What's up? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. Now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann! Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. He does have a right to be concerned. He does. You're my only daughter. Well, I can give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. Sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Please don't do that again. All right. I'm gonna go to bed now. Yeah, behave. What the heck? Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? Alright, that's where we're gonna have to end it. I was looking for a good saving point. I don't know if it's saved. Oh, there. We could save it ourselves. I was waiting for save notifications. Alright. I saved. Don't tell me that. I hate when it does that. I saved. Let's go. And the daddies. Alright. That was a lot of fun. I really like that. This game, very cute game that I've seen played like a long time ago. But now we're gonna swap over to marbles. Let me just pull that up. I'm gonna just let this music play while I do it because any music right now sounds really good. So, away from Mr. P, fuck. Imagine not being well behaved like me. Oh yeah, so well behaved, Pyro, so well behaved. Marbles. Marbles. It said specified window is not a game, but it certainly is. Okay, I need to close. Abruptly changing music here, you guys. Do this one. This is gonna sound sick. I'm so ready for this. All right, we're going in. I realized our five race Grand Prix yesterday took an hour. Holy shit, when I was marking the timestamps for the YouTube video. An hour? So maybe that. Abruptly changing topics. Shh. I think we'll do this. We'll do 2 of these. Did we do that? We did that one recently. Let's do, where's this one? Slippery Slopes and this one. There we go. Perfect. I don't know what you're speaking on, Mr. Fahrenheit. Exclamation play, get your balls in. You can do a number if you want. I think any number works for a special ball. It'll give you the subscriber one or the follower one. I don't even know what we're talking about. Good, me either. Went over my head. Was that fun? Watching Dream Daddy or Purrfect Date? Are those games you want to see more of or nah? Let me wipe that clean. I could turn it into playing it off stream. Just thinking about it for future ones. Who's online today? There's so many people. We haven't gone there in a while. We'll go here. And watch either or both again? Okay. Good to know, good to know. Anyone else gonna get their balls in? You sleeping? Get your balls in! Exclamation play! It's a race! It's a race! We need more contenders. We only have 5 balls. It's not a lot of balls. Thank you. Thank you. You're okay, Talkers. You don't have to apologize. You're okay. Was doing something? No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. I'm just trying to call people into action. If you're there and you're just listening, doing stuff at your computer, exclamation play, it's the time. Get your motherfucking balls in. No pressure though if you're busy. If you're busy, it's fine. I think this is what we're working with. Wow, Dogger's so rude. How dare you stop? Don't do this to Doggers. Doggers is fine. Doggers is fine. Okay. Yes, pressure the balls in. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. All right, well, we will. Well, fuck, I hate when I do that. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're gonna do a prediction. I guess we'll do the prediction with the couple that we have here. We'll play who will place first. We're gonna put myself in, and then you guys can choose between me and Mr. Fahrenheit. Hasn't been in one in a minute, so good luck. Prediction. Vote for who you think is gonna win. Or if neither, they're gonna go down the plink board. They're gonna go on this. Splits. Goes down this with the boosts and the rock things into this funnel. You can't overshoot it and fall out. Then you have to come down here and push through those into the speed bumps, swirly whirlies, loop-de-loos, whatever. Slow down things here. Splits into 3. Does this back and forth bit, but Afro's fallen off here before, so you can die here. Vote P. No, vote me. And then there's speed bumps here. This path up, splits, and then sloping down into the winning basket. Damn it, doll. What? What is it, Pyro? I don't know why we're saying damn it. I don't understand. Okay, how are the voting looking? Who's voting for? Whoa! Whoa! Why do I get no votes? It's not fair. You guys have too much faith in Mr. Fahrenheit. Too much. He's gonna let you down. Why is milk so damn good? What do you mean? Just regular milk? Making me vote against my sack sibling? You could vote for whoever you want, Pyro. I just went all in on myself. Not gonna lie, it sounds awkward after the... Yeah? It didn't even process for me until yeah. Alright. So you had to say something. In submissions. Good luck. No one voted on me. What is this? 2 people. 420. Okay, anyway. No, can't vote against all. I mean, you could. Neko likes milk, just milk. At least make it chalky milk. Vote a doll due to rigged system. I never. I could never, and I do never. We're nobody now. You need a better campaign management team. I do. What is this? Fucked up. Like we have 2 Addises in here right now. No, I didn't mean you guys are nobodies. Can you guys stop it? Don't make me feel bad. Please. That's my second slip up of the day. Nobody's and then the special people one. But you all are special to me. Appreciate you guys being here. A lot. I love you even though for nobody. You're not nobody. I didn't mean to say it. It's hard talking sometimes. Words are hard. And then like this, it's even harder. Unless I'm just laughing at shit. That's easy. I think, well, Mr. Fahrenheit's in lead. I'm in the back. fucked up. When you call me special, I feel like I'm on the receiving end of the Big Brother program. My bad. Why are you like this? Man, my ball's taking forever. Neko's holding me back. Neko's holding hands with me right now. Won't let me go. Neko, please. Let me go ahead. Definitely special, Mr. P. See? Pyro knows. You're all special. You're all great. All right, we got Addis's ghost ball going now. Can't help it, I'm a product of divorce. Get you, man. Get you. It gave you lots of character. We hug in the back longer. Neko, please. You made me lose my bet. I thought I would win. I didn't win. Fahrenheit definitely did win. And we all placed. You're welcome, chat. Mr. Fahrenheit first even, Doggers second, Addis third, Neko fourth, Pyro fifth. I'm not even worth mentioning. Let's go to the next map. Get your balls in. Hold on. It was Mr. Fahrenheit above me. Prediction complete. All right, exclamation play. Get your balls in, guys. Balls in. Second race, and then it's battle royale time. Oh yeah, and if you put a number next to play, you get a special ball. Bring my talents to Los Angeles. Your marble racing talents. I'm sure they would be lucky to have you, Mr. Fahrenheit. My 420. What about it? Oh, you lost it? Oh no, Pyro, no! I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I couldn't pull through for you. We let Mr. Fahrenheit win. By the way, exclamation play, get your balls in, guys. If you haven't got your balls in yet, now's the time. Exclamation play. This is the last race. You're lucky to have me. I am. I'd be even luckier if you did exclamation play to get your balls in, Mr. Fahrenheit. Snarky ass Marv. What do you think? $40 is still great. I'm not like CG or Trip. Good. You don't put all your points in on a bet. Can't believe CG is missing out on it too. Okay, let's get the prediction going now that Mr. Fahrenheit has decided to join us. Oh my god, Shadow's in! Hi, Shadow! Welcome back. How was Foobs? Let's do Pyro. We haven't done Pyro in a minute. And, whoa. Doggers. Did I spell that wrong? God, there we go. That looked terrible. So it's Pyro or Doggers to get first place. Well, not first place, but to place first one above the other one. That's all it has to be. You go down the funnel and come out these two splits. They both go symmetrical courses through the cannon into the funnel. Down in from there to these, which will launch you or have the ability to. These loop-de-loos down to here, up and into the basket. It's a very short race. Was away requesting an art piece from blank. Ooh, I hate that I do that, man. I hate that I do that. No, stop. There we go. There we go. Just trying to split us apart. Stay strong. Oh my god. 16%. Damn, you're wrecked. Hold on. Nope, not that one. Nah. That's just pure strength. I can never hug Pyro very hard though. Damn, I should have done Pyro third. 9%, that's it, Mr. Fahrenheit. That's all you got. Are we just all hugging in chat right now? This is beautiful. Fuck, I can't believe this. Pyro, why every time? And I lost a shadow. I'm fucking dead. Sorry, Neko. I didn't want to leave you with 1% bones in case you tried to run away. We're buddies now, forever. 33 is all you got. I'm weak. I used it all on Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm sorry. And Neko. ASMR hugs for the win. Hi, Blake. Welcome in. Oh, yeah. Bets are going on here in a minute. What would an ASMR hug be like? What would that be like exactly? I'm curious. I had to win it for the homies. You did, Pyro. You certainly did that. Pyro, I put 50 points on you. You need to win. Oh, shit. I don't know, when you hear the heartbeat for a while, I guess. Is that the ASMR part? Just listening to the heartbeat? Or the breathing? Interesting. Oh, Mr. Oots, did you make it? Oh no. You didn't make it, Mr. Oots. No. Sorry. Battle Royale's next, Mr. Oots. Soft hugs that melt instead of crush. Oh. You know what? That makes sense. Soft hugs are now ASMR hugs. What would a hard hug be then? Sperna, you're great. I so appreciate that you made that. You made that recording for me. Perfect every time. 10. Clap, clap. No breathing, please. No, effectively turn it off. If it's soft breathing, that's fine. If you're raggedly breathing out of your mouth, I can't do it. Can't do it. The more I hear it, the more I hate myself. I love it. Every time you play it, it always gets me. One of my favorite things. Wow, Shadow High. And I don't get to hear it enough, Miss Ferna. You don't do yours enough. Badal, what? Like, I was raspy tinted? No. No. I won! Hey, look at me go! Where was this last match? Damn. Alright, well, I got first place, Miss Fahrenheit got second, Addis got third, Shadow got fourth, and Neko got fifth. And the outcome for this is Pyro or Doggers, and Pyro was 6, Doggers was 8. So it is Pyro pulling in the win. Yes. I have to say all this so I don't pick the wrong one. I am so sorry. Good memory training for me. Everything in moderation. You know, I would agree if you did at least 1 to 2 per stream, but sometimes it's like every other stream. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. That the people need to hear more of that. All right, I got third place. Addis got second, and Mr. Fahrenheit got first in the Grand Prix. Dun da da da. Perfect. Now we're going to the Battle Royale. We're gonna do launch. No. Let's do the Coliseum. Pyro made me 12 points. He's a legend. Let's go, Shadow. Exclamation play, get your balls in, guys. It's the most important ball competition of the night. Who will become top ball? Have bragging rights. Get to talk about how their ball is the best ball. I was messing up Trip's panty budget. I felt bad. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm not gonna remember that later. You don't take that. Oh my god. Oh. She does like the thing, so it's fair, it's fair. We have 9 balls in. Anyone else? Anyone else? We have a top 10 situation. Who are we missing? We got Miss Fahrenheit in this time. I'm in Pyro? Pyro's in. I don't know who we're missing. And we're not missing anybody. We need one more person. Who's a brave soldier to come in here. She's not gonna like if you quote that forever, Pyro. Just want you to know. I mentioned it to her first. The internet is forever, Mr. Fahrenheit. Why'd you do it? Why'd you do it? I fucked up. Oh, she's fine. She'll laugh. She'll laugh. It's okay. She knows. She knows that we all know that she likes the sound. I already copied it. I was gonna send it to her after stream. See what she said. Anyway. Are we good? I think we're good. We're not gonna have a top 10 situation. It's gonna say it, I think, isn't it? I think it is. I think it does say top 10. Oh, we got Mr. Oots in. Okay, good. Top 10 situation. Even though we have 9 balls. So that's more content though. Just send it now. I don't know if she's even gonna respond before the end of her shift though. Or before I leave. Neko took out Addis and Pyro. You'll be fine, Mr. Fahrenheit. It's okay. It's not bad. I laughed. She's gonna laugh. It's okay. Oh, you know why I didn't send it to her right now? It's because I need to type stuff for it. I can't do this. This is 2 things at once. Murder everyone. Go for it. Shadow took out Neko. Miss Fahrenheit took out Mr. Oots. If she's that mad, I'll read her a book or something. One of her smut novels. Ah, I took out Mr. Fahrenheit. Shadow took me out. What the fuck? Fuck! Shadow, how could you? He's too strong, Dolly really is. Just gonna get that voice going, and Trip's gonna be like, okay, I forgive. No, sorry, Blake. You got taken out. Doggers took out Shadow. Doggers was our top ball of the night. Woo, Doggers! Didn't you win one earlier this week, or am I just thinking of Pyro again? I feel like you did. I can't remember. But top kills go to Neko, Mr. Fahrenheit, and Shadow. Top damage though, Neko. It's a good, nice, even split there. You thinking of Pyro? Okay, I can't win here. You had! You just had! I didn't win in ages? Okay, fair. Fair. Trip just goes, my god, what panty budget? You like this too much. You did it twice this stream though. Okay, sorry, it's just me messaging Trip at this point. I was about to say I didn't pick who to raid, but I so did. We're gonna go see Blake today. She's doing art. Her art work for class, it seems. So let's go say hi. Keeping the vibe the same, pretty much. There it is. Tell her. Well, tell her we love her. Okay. Pyro said to tell you he loves you. There you go. Mommy rating mommy. Let's go. Woo! Mommy on mommy action. I'm just kidding. Okay, anyway, I can't be held accountable for that. We're going. This is the raid message if you are following. This is the raid message if you are subbed. Pyro, let it go. Let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. There's the raid message. We're gonna go see Blake. All right, I appreciate you guys being here. You're still like, shh. Anyway, so I hope you guys enjoyed what has been something. Today was something. Today was definitely something. Tomorrow is gonna be, of course, Project Zomboid again. I will not be high. Not getting high for a while after this. But appreciate you guys as always. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for sticking through some cursed games. Purrfect Date Dream Daddy. I think Dream Daddy's really cute though. Tintin, very cute. Thank you for the hydrate, Pyro. Thank you. Appreciate. All right. Love you guys. See you tomorrow. Thank you, doggers. Bye, RD. Goodbye, Pyro. Goodbye, Mr. Fahrenheit. See doggers. Goodbye, doggers. Goodbye, Neko. Goodbye, Pyro. Goodbye, Shadow. We're gonna go see Blake, so we'll say bye to her. Goodbye. Oh, bye, Addie.